Get this messed up. There we go. How's everyone doing this morning? Mr. Ryan, Tony, Chris, Joey. There's nobody else on.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Gotti.
Hello, hello. Oh, looks like Spine Q is doing nice this morning. Nice. Tesla rejected under 760. Ugly. Oh, Chewy popped up. Nice. I didn't get to take the second out. I only have a starter at 74, but
SPRT's dropping under 24. It won't be good for that. There it goes.
you guys watching AFRM here?
Yeah. I'm kind of expecting it to play like Lululemon did, just because it's a big gap up. So it could probably bounce soon and then maybe short some big pops. That's what I'm thinking.
Gotcha. AMD looks like it's coming down too. Look at that Roku, my boy. It's coming back down to where we were yesterday.
I'm short a little BBIG. Givo dropping hard. Just went from 8 to 750. Just for a long-term play, guys, I'm starting to scale into some pop plays again. I know it's something that everyone's left for dead, but CGC and BEV, those types, just a small position. If we get a bounce, we're basically at all-time lows. No rush on that. I'm sure we'll probably drop a little lower too.
I don't see anything that I like yet. You finding anything?
Oh yeah, lots of stuff. Yeah, AFRM's coming down a little more.
Yeah, that I'm watching.
Givo, I have puts, so I'm trying to get out around 720, 710, somewhere in there. Yeah, AFRM maybe around 100, 101 might get a bounce.
Yeah, I shorted it, eh?
No, I didn't short. I was waiting for a pop to short. I didn't want to short momentum down. SPY's got an ugly candle in the first 15-minute. It's a long wick at the top, so we'll see what happens at 450.5. I feel like it's a trap, so I don't really want to trade SPY unless we're at huge ranges like 452 or something. SPY is cracking pre-market support there. Next level 449.86. If it really gets a knife, there might be a bounce there. 449.86. Tesla, I don't feel like touching. It's just in a weird spot. 760, probably short under that, but I don't see any big moves coming on Tesla. SPRT just had a big bounce at 24. I'm going to short it at 25.5.
I think Roku might bounce here. Darn it. I missed the SPRT short. Gosh, I was too greedy at 25.5. SPY is real ugly in the first 15 minutes. So far, that 450.6 area is holding.
Good morning, UT.
Good morning.
Feeling good.
It's a good day to be an AMC shareholder.
SPY new low from previous support during pre-market.
I reversed and took the long on AFRM, by the way.
Yeah, you could scalp it a lot, I bet. Take $2 to $5 moves.
I messed up at the entry on the short. Stupid, but that was a little bit emotional. But then I came to my senses, and then yeah.
I'd watch 111.30. It's the next previous level.
Thanks, sir.
I took the 110 because 110 was acting as resistance for yesterday.
Nice.
There you go. Nice job, Brooke. I'm glad I added to that one at least.
SPRT is at 25.50. Taking that short I wanted. It's going to be small though. Who knows? They might run this if nothing else is moving today. But this is a good place to get in. Jivo's coming down a little bit more. Comes 740 low a day test. Hey Gotti, I'd take a little off the AFRM.
I did raise this. I'm gonna try. I have no idea about the stupid short. I took this one. Then play, but I raised the stop, so we're not up that much anyway. I'll see. See how this reacts here. Let's see if we can retest high of day.
Yeah, I just wouldn't force it. I mean, it's a lot of resistance over this 111 area, 110, 111.
Yeah. Yeah. I kept the tight stop, so it took profit.
Nice. SPRT shorts working out a little bit, about 50 cents a share, 70 cents. Hey, Gotti, what do you think if AFRM runs up, maybe scaling a short around 114?
Possibly because that's where we dropped yesterday as well. I couldn't get filled on that yesterday. That pissed me off. I had to get filled lower on the short. But let's see how it reacts there. If I may possibly take a short with you there. Let's see. I don't want to go in there biased either, because I know I have some biases right now in my head. So I'm just gonna see how we react once we get there.
Well, I just keep going back to this stock was $60 like 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago. So there's got to be profit takers in that area. 114, even here 110. Like, remember yesterday it dropped to $88. So
Yeah.
there's going to be some range in there. SPRT, I took a little bit off. I had puts there. So on the moves, I got to take 24.65.
See that morning when I shorted it, right? But that didn't really work out. So I mean, at least I respected the stop and I got out. I could have kept it a little bit tighter, but it's okay, I guess.
Chivo, low a day. All right, SPY's dropping. This 450 area, it's got to hold here, I think. So I might take a short call just for a bounce scalp. And I like playing the third leg down. So when we opened up, we had one drop, two drop. This is the third drop. So 449.5. This area is going to be temporary support, I think. SPY, they can run this thing. Givo, I'm taking a little bit off here. 729 on those puts. Thank you, TJ, wherever you are.
I think I'm a little iffy to short FRM after I got temporarily squeezed yesterday. Well, I mean, I got out, but that was super stressed. So I think I was like that. I think that's why I was hesitating this morning to take the short. I should have taken it right when I saw it instead of, you know, hesitating and then triggering it at the wrong time.
Yeah, maybe don't even trade it, man. You're just too emotionally attached to it. There's such a big win there. I would just look for other things. Hey, SPRT is dropping hard. 23.90.
Yeah, you're right. I should at least take a day off it once I get out again. Yeah, you're right.
All right, guys, I took off 3/4 of those puts at 23.97. So I got a little bit of left. If we break low a day, that should go nicely. If not, I'll re-add around 25.20.
Oh shit! I forgot about Disney. There's a nice weekly setup on it. I'm already in a position. Completely forgot.
Paralysis, did you get that SPRT? I'm just checking chat now. Good job.
Oh, I don't even have chat open yet. Can't even see.
So AFRM right now is setting up like Lulu was yesterday, just on an earnings winner play. I mean, we had a gap, a drop down at the open. Now we have resistance.
You see this? Around the 3 minute.
Sorry, it broke up.
My bad. You see this wick forming here on the 3 minute? They're just pushing this right back up. Buyer stepping in.
What, AFRM?
Yeah, I'm on the 3 minute.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't touch it, man. Just play something else. There's thousands of other stocks. Don't get caught up in that. I mean, if we get an extreme like 114 or something, we could short it, or if you get a bounce at 100. But we're stuck in the middle here. This is like the worst place to trade it. You buy at 106, sell 114.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already in it. I mean, I got stopped and I got back in. So I'm gonna see if I can get out of this move, and then I'll just move on and focus on Disney and the other ones. Okay, let's see if we can break high of day here.
Good job. Okay.
But no, I'm gonna take your advice on it because I am, after that win yesterday, I think I'm so salty because I got temporarily squeezed. I don't know, it just messed with me a little bit. So we'll see. Okay, high of day break, boom, there you go. All right, paid off. We'll look for that 114, eh?
Yep.
I'm just gonna raise my stops a little bit, break above break even, and let the trade work out.
Yeah, that's some nice range, man. Look at that. 105, 113, 114 here. All right, so on this scalp I'm in, I have a starter 113. So my first level would be 110.50, somewhere in there if we get a knife. If not, then I'll add it 114 to 116. Here we go, coming down. 110 somewhere in there. We get it.
Yeah, I got stopped out in profit again, but it's because I raised the stop, so it's okay. It was hitting the top of the Bollinger Bands on the 1 minute.
All right, I just took off one of my puts. Man, I love waiting for those resistance levels on stuff like this. It gets overextended and you sit on a bid and somebody takes you out. Here we go, high day. Check the volume. Mostly buying.
Yeah, this looks strong as fuck. I'm kind of pissed off to stop me out the front.
Stop being emotional, bro. Come on. You're better than that.
I know. Shit.
It's just a trade. Just a trade. Well, here's the thing. With after we get a 111, sometimes we can hit 120 on, on a squeeze. So I'm not real heavy on here. I'll just take one or two puts. So make $600 in it, $800. Nothing huge. It's going to give us good trading ranges.
I think for this one today, I'm going to avoid trying to short it and just catch pullbacks.
Yeah, totally. So now, like that's why I said like a 109, 110 for the next bounce up.
That 115 was a good area short.
Hey, is that Jay-Z?
Yeah, that is pre-market resistance and yesterday's resistance.
Oh, thanks, man.
I think we can bring this down to 112.
All right, roger that. I just got one more put. Man, SPY is doing nothing. Market.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get too greedy. I'm gonna take a little off here.
Come again?
I'm gonna take a little off here.
Yeah, totally. Oh, I just got taken out too.
Oh, nice. I heard that.
Sorry, it was probably loud.
Nah, it's money making.
Money, teamwork, boys.
Oh, QQQ is melting.
I told Biggs this morning, I was like, man, SPY feels like a trap if there's ever been one. Like 451, like it could have gone to 452 or dropped now, and then everybody gets bearish, and then we bounce back up and end the day at 452 or something.
Yeah, the days where it like starts real low and rips up before the market even opens, gets me a little bit.
I know. That's why you can't have options on this thing overnight. It's like you get just torn up either way.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to pop up this morning.
No. AFRM could be a nice big double top here at 115, to be honest. I mean, over that, well, we'll definitely see 120, but if we hold this level, that'll be a huge double top.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I want to set a 114 stop loss and profits or just let 115 ride back up. Because 115 that I can't break, that's what 4 tries now.
Crystal ball time. We need our crystal ball. Someone dig it up.
I'm looking good on the short.
If anybody got that BBIG short, I don't even know if I mentioned it. 1150. We're at 1110. So super weak, but can maybe take some off for us 40 cents. SPY melting 448.9. Man, Amazon does not like 3,500, does it?
Yeah, it's a bad sign. Tested 34.50, I think, a few times, and then just got break over. The 35.40s.
All right, I took some calls at 449.10 or so on a SPY, so it's a little risky, I know, but I think we're gonna get a bounce soon and probably trade in a range. We're still green on the day, technically, so. But it's just a scalp.
There we go. Finally.
Nice AFRM. Next support 111 area, 110.
I was like, see, I was so close to closing it out, and then it did the melt, and I kind.
Did you get puts or just commons?
Oh no, just comments. I am definitely not trading this with options. I'm not that degenerate, you know. Like I have my degenerate days, but today's not one of them, you know.
Yeah, I just got my 50 MA left, and then we should test you up.
Yeah, nice. Good job, guys. BBIG, what do you guys think of this play? I don't know if anybody's been watching it. I want to short it. But
Where's tape when we need him? Tape
yeah,
knows that one inside and out.
I think it's so played out. I think people have moved on.
There's not much volume on it today.
Right. QQQ, low a day. Man, I have some SQQQ for like a hedge, and that it's not even moving. I mean, it's up 6 cents, but SQQ, I'm getting out of this. This is bogus.
I think we're going to get another pushback up. I reversed and took the long, by the way. I covered and then I added to it. I didn't add to it, sorry. I mean, I took the long after I covered.
I think you want to try VIX. SQQQ looks like one of those that just bleeds down forever until it goes to
Totally.
0 and then resplits.
I mean, it wasn't. I just thought here we are at the top. Maybe we're going to get a big drop on tech, and maybe it'll get a dollar or two move. But I'm up $3 on this. It's not even worth my time.
Yeah, VIX would have done you a lot better.
Yeah, I used to play UVXY all the time, and I'd kind of move around.
Yeah, you VXY and TVIX.
Yeah, TVIX. My biggest loss, well, one of my biggest losses in my life was SVXY. I was in that. You know,
Oh, I remember that one.
you remember it was like at 120, and I woke up that day and it was at $10, and I was like, I am all in. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this is crazy. So I like put my whole portfolio in at the time. It's like 6 years ago, probably. And then it went to like $2, and I was like, what in the world? How is it not back at 50 or whatever? I had no idea what I was doing.
What a wild ride. Wow. Yeah, 115, 114 here. I'm gonna probably stop out of the firm. It's still looking strong.
I don't know. It's weak volume though. I mean, yeah, you can kind of. I mean, you know how to trade it. But.
Yeah, I might retry 115 again, but yeah, just safer to secure some profits.
Yeah, I think if we break 115 with some volume, then I'll reshort like a 120 or somewhere in there, and just wait for it to play out.
Let's see if we can get the high day break here on AFRM.
On the bounce, this is technically like the third move, so it could get another one of these $2 moves or $3 moves, but it's highly unlikely. There's a lot of resistance there. Okay, Biggs, are you in?
Is K-Biggs on?
Nah, I know he's up, but I don't think he's got his talking voice on yet. Man, if we don't hold 4485 or something, 448 on SPY, that's a huge. It's not going to be pretty there. Even yesterday's low a day. We could be just filling that gap from pre-market, actually. Qs are rounding back up, back to 388. I just got filled on another AFRM short.
I was just looking at it after that double top mark.
Yeah, and I don't like those top wicks like that.
Oh, those are great for bearish moves.
Yo, we need Mick on. I haven't had Mick on here in forever.
Yeah, what happened to Mick?
So the problem with the firm I'm seeing right now is it's getting volume on the pushes up, and there's just way too many low volume pullbacks, which is very bullish.
Yeah, until somebody pulls the rug here at 115.
I don't recognize this resistance. And then this
New high day. Let's go, baby. New high day. Print that shit.
Oh, John Gotti's long.
Yeah.
I took the short, covered, took the long, took the short, and then I got out, took the long. I remember one of them I got stopped in profit, got back in. I'm watching Disney. I was mentioning to Fed and then the weekly setup on that looked really good. We'll see how the weekly candle closes, but yeah, it looked good. So yeah, your boys had this morning.
Yeah, you're up and down and up and down. I thought you were short this time though.
No, not this round. No, I bought that last pullback after I got out. So you see that fuck, hold on, let me go back to 3 minutes. So 1, 2, 3 candles before that. You see that long lower wick there, that push. So I covered near the bottom of that, and then reversed it, and then just held the position. I didn't do anything after that. So up a few dollars a share.
That's amazing. Made it back.
I mean, I ate the loss on the short, and then I made it back. I think I hesitated because I got squeezed on the short yesterday, and then ended up green, but so it kind of messed with the trade at first. So I hesitated. I shouldn't have hesitated. That was the problem. But at least I cut it, because imagine I didn't cut it and it went up here. I'd be punching myself. That's something Gotti in 2020 would have done,
Hey, you're progressing.
Or last night.
Or last night, yeah. Well, last night was different because I was up so much in cushion room. So like, even at the worst moment, I was still green on the trade. Well, green for the day.
All right, I filled my second put on AFRM. Gotti, are you out?
No, I'm still holding it. I'm up a few dollars a share.
All right, cool.
But yeah, that 114's yeah. I'm trying to be patient with it because I feel like now that I've built some base on it, I feel like I can kind of sit tight. Because if I just held the initial entry, obviously I would have, in hindsight, made a lot more money, right? So I'm gonna try to be patient here and hold this. Yeah, I closed on my profit, by the way. I see this thing reversing, so I took it.
I think it might form a little mini pennant here at the top if we hold this like 112 area.
I was trying to hold it, but then I was like, no, I gotta get out. I can't be greedy. I just gotta take my profit, keep going in, keep going out. Oh, that's good. I don't want to jinx it, but I pretty much made the loss back, so. Like, I'm down like $40 for the day. I mean, boo-hoo, you know, the world's not over yet.
Right there with you today, Gotti.
Thank you, good sir.
Tesla melt a little bit under 755.
Oh, that's not nice. XBI coming back to 130 again. I'm gonna take a nap. It's one of the swings that I post the United Trades. Those ones I give them a lot more time up from long over 75. We have a lot of room on those. I don't really care so much about the $1-2, right? I'm trying to capture that $25, $30, $40, $50 move.
SPRT, I just got the last of my puts off there, guys. If you were in that, that was a low day break.
Roku here, sitting at 335. I think you were. I guess.
Tesla did gap fill on that though. It looks like it grabbed some liquidity, so might try here, but it's kind of weak.
Yeah, I can't. Tesla, man, it's not going anywhere.
Were you trying to get it long or the short?
That's kind of long.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't short Tesla here at the 755 or whatever. If we hit 760 again, maybe short. But it probably gets a $5 range, $10 range.
Yeah, I'm just trying to play small range scalps today, but I don't think it's really established enough yet. I'm too early. I've been sleeping in and trading later lately, which has been better.
Oh man, I had some order in that just filled. I don't know what it was. What the heck just filled?
Probably because of AFRM.
Oh yes, AFRM. Nice. Little 10% move on those options. I did 380. Now we're at 420. Ooh, 112. Okay. So this is that mini pennant I said that might be setting up. You guys see that on the 1 minute?
Good morning, UT.
Hey!
Yay! My boy!
Yay.
Fucking missed you, man.
Smooth. Y'all are pretending that y'all are excited to see me. I like it. I like
It's
it.
your birthday. I'm so excited.
No, my birthday is October 7th for anyone who cares.
It's your birthday today, baby. I was just telling the roster about you. Oh my god, Miss K Biggs. Who's K Biggs? I'm like, you will find out.
Oh, God. Not the roster.
I'm just kidding. No roster right now. Well, we missed you, man.
I've been gone for like 8 hours, bro. I don't know. How do you miss
That's a long time, okay? You can't be gone for 8 hours. You know you have a morning shift here.
That's 7 hours too long.
That right? Gone forever. I was gonna start.
Tesla's breaking.
breaking up or breaking down?
Breaking down.
Down a little bit, just tested yesterday's close. So
Are we going for 750? All right, those lower wicks forming here. Careful with the AFRM, Ryan.
How about this market, eh?
A?
Isn't that what Canadians say? Eh?
A? I was just thinking that when you said that shit. I'm like, my boy Canadian now. Okay, because you like that AFRM move this morning, eh?
No.
Nah.
I don't trade that stock. I think Strong's been calling that since
Birth.
bro,
Since
like
birth.
30. Yeah. Great call for him. Yeah, that's wild. Damn. Y'all really pulled out on that one. Oof. Yeah, Strong's been calling this company since I think like 146. Almost break even Strong. I'm kidding. He was, but he also said he was buying the hell out of it back in like the 50s. So like that's good for him, man.
That's hilarious.
This is his baby, man. He's been waiting on this for a while.
Last 30 years. I'm glad it paid off.
Gotti, you see that chart I posted?
I actually don't have the trading chat open because of noise. Let me see.
No, I was just showing the AFRM. That's what I think might be setting up some kind of upper pennant like that on the shorter time frame. But if we break this like 111, then all
this is okay.
Yo, Jay-Z.
Yep.
They're buying chunks of this on Kroger throughout the day, but if you want to take a long on this, maybe target that 40-50 area. I'm sure it'll take, let me see, maybe 2 weeks to get there. But 40-50. I mean, if you wanted, of course, probably not, but I could hope, right?
No, last one I rode to 45. I actually have limit orders down around 40s.
Right on. I have 3780 as testing sometime by April of next year, though. So,
what are you talking about?
Kroger.
What was so bad about the earnings?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe just priced in. It was a hell of a game.
Oh yeah, likely so. I wouldn't imagine it not being priced in. I think Bob was saying something to do with supply constraints.
Okay, I can see that too with COVID.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kev,
much
are you playing this
appreciated.
bounce? Sorry.
The ES bounce?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I got a 449 average. I hope we just test 450. That's all. But it's weak as heck, man.
You probably should because K-Big's loaded up on calls this morning. So
No, I didn't. Hey, are y'all watching the ES September contract? Y'all switched the Decembers yet, like everybody else? All right, so you should be watching the Decembers now. Okay, so brush the Septembers under the rug. So right now in Decembers we're trading 44.85. I don't know if y'all are looking at the daily candle on what ES is doing right now, but I would be highly cautious about touching this until we test that 44.60 area. Not much more downside, but I mean, come on, like, read the chart, right?
yo, sorry to interrupt, K-Bix. That was a really nice bounce on Tesla. I just saw that shit. It went full rippy mode.
Yeah, I hopped out there for a tiny gain to erase my earlier MasterCard loss. This wasn't going to test further rip on that one, but yeah, it was a nice bounce.
Hey, how's Clove doing? I'm asking for a friend.
I don't know. Is it up? Oh shit! I told my cousin to hold some of it. I took profit on some of it. I hope he didn't go back down.
You are a terrible person.
Dude,
No, I told him not to buy it. I literally told him don't buy it, and then he's like, "Why not?" Because I sold it last time. I'm like, "Bro, don't buy Clove." And then he's like, "I'm up 22%." I'm like, "All right, take some off, leave a runner." And I don't know what happened after that. I can't monitor Clove, bro, and look at the shitty stock.
Liar.
I don't liar. But yo, my Disney baby going up. How do you like the weekly setup on Disney, sir? I think we
Hold
could
on.
pop off. I think
Fine.
Disney gonna pop off.
No,
Not intraday. I mean, but like
bro, the weekly chart. This is a massive like bull flag,
Yeah, it is actually.
like a huge bull flag. I can't trade this though. I'm Disney's one of those like when I look at the chart, I just like I get super mad at TJ for it because like he begged us all to buy this like back in like the 70s a couple years ago.
Don't remind me, bro. That shit pisses me off every time. I get fucking mad thinking.
He was like, guys, guess what? Disney's gonna come out with a streaming service, and everybody's like, no, they have Disney parks. Like, why would they need a streaming service? And lo and behold, kaboom.
I remember thinking 140s were high, and then I remember I was tanking. I'm like, yep, I was right, and then it came down, and then when it broke 140s, 150s, 160s, and 70s, like, what the hell's going on here? Like, I remember when everything was tanking during action, and Disney was going up. I was so pissed off. I was like, why are you going up? Behave, come back down with everything else,
The streaming service was alright. Their acquisitions were genius. Buying Star Wars, buying Marvel, holy crap.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess we just need another correction. I shouldn't say that. I take that back. I'm not gonna wood. I shouldn't say that.
I mean,
we wouldn't complain though, right? Right.
No, we wouldn't complain. No, we wouldn't.
AFRM.
I got it on Amazon. Yeah. Let's see if they buy it back up or this keeps going down.
That was a huge sell, man. I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, it does look strong. Too bad I didn't take the short. Well, at least I caught the last short, so whatever. I can't be too greedy. I mean, I can, but I shouldn't.
So I think I'm back in that I hate Pfizer stage again. I've been through this a couple times before, but I really hate Pfizer. Like I really hate this stock.
All right, Pfizer's great. I love Pfizer.
Yeah, good news, and we just go down still. Down.
That's the game.
Damn, Ryan, you're right
Right.
about the firm.
Freaking SPY.
Yep, SPY broke 80. Or MES.
Dude, that's not good. That
Bro,
is not good.
I'm telling you, 44.62 is what we need to be eyeing. Under that, we're looking at 44.41, 44.40.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna. You think it's gonna hit that today?
Okay, I don't know about today, but I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see the 451 coming this morning either, right? Like when I texted you, I was like, "What?" 451. Dang, why didn't we short it?
You didn't?
No, bro. I was trying to buy a bounce, thinking we would bounce.
Look, SPX is in a massive rising wedge. When we touch the top of that upper resistance trend line, begin hedging. And then on dips like this, cover the hedges, and just wait for it to happen again and just keep your longs, continue to ride up until she does actually break, which isn't happening until like late next month. So we're fine. What do they say? Buy the dip? Is that the phrase?
Buy the dip. Yes, that's it. Get the chip.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Keep doing that.
My favorite strategy. Well, hey, I've been shorting stuff too today, so.
It's going to be an interesting mental shift when it's easier to scalp puts than calls.
It's fun. It is super fun.
Yeah, I've been more put biased the entire time, which has been a problem. But
yeah,
definitely get you on that one. Yeah, I feel you.
Honestly, I'm down for whatever now that I got out of Amazon. Anything can happen now. World can burn. I'm okay. I just need a little pumpy on Roku, maybe $20-$30, and that's it.
QQQ 5 minutes, starting to get close to oversold. Looks like this is a bit of a resistance level.
Yeah, I just added to my calls heavy on SPY, 448. Like uncomfortably heavy. I can't breathe right now.
That's
Oh,
what
you did what I did on the short yesterday on AFRM after the long? Hilarious. Actually, that's not hilarious. You have calls.
I mean, come on, man. We're not. If we, I don't know.
What?
If we don't get a dollar bounce or 50-cent bounce on this at support on SPY, I mean, come on. This, I thought we'd be at 452, 453, and some people are still calling out 470s.
But we haven't completed the downside move though. Like we're in the midst of that. I don't know when it's going to complete, but I mean, like, dude, we have to test these downside levels first, like that 4460. Hope to God not break 4440, but I mean, 4460 needs a test. It's going to test. So I mean, you can trade it in between here and there. Like that's fine, bro. Just be cautious though. Like be on your toes, Ryan.
Yeah, I am. That's why I'm waiting for these. I wanted to short it at 452 and come down. I thought there'd be a bit of a follow through this morning. You know me, I love shorting this thing, but I also
look at the buy volume though. Like even like this morning, yesterday, I mean, I was circling it on the charts and trying to show y'all, like, bro, it's just bid prop and ass pulling, and then all of a sudden they'll just pull the bids, and like that's when you get these massive flushes.
AFRM is recovering here. I'm pissed I didn't get that dip. Don't even ask. I'm still half awake, man. Fuck.
Are you half awake or half asleep?
I think because I kind of blazed last night and I had a huge burger and knocked out, and I woke up like groggy. And we stayed up on here on voice chat. Me, Mick, Fed, and we Ash, Exceed. So we were trying to help out one of the guys with this trading and shit. So, but mostly Fed and Ash and Exceed. Chris came on and kicked out us too.
I don't know how you guys are on so much. It's great for UT, but man, like you guys are always on here.
Oh, I was at the gym, so like I just popped in on voice chat because Mayo said they were doing some analysis. So popped in and I just caught up with them on my way home and shit. And yeah, I went and did my thing. I went and grabbed burgers. I did my whole shit, and I just kicked out them. Oh yeah, Pierre joined us too yesterday. Yeah, a couple of us were in here.
Yeah, I wish it could be more on the evenings and weekends. Not to do Griffin stuff. Looks like Tesla's retesting that key low level yesterday, 754, 755. Looking me, QQ is also testing that resistance line. Either a great spot for a long or a terrible one.
Whatever you do, wash your hands.
Keeping Seamus line. Feel like I'm out here with a grease monkey.
All right, I got to go mow over some water sprinklers. So
Nice.
The lawnmower's still running out here, and I had to take the time out of my day because someone had to rub my genie lamp here and summon me.
That was I. We missed you. We needed your, your company. So
all right. Well, I love you all, everybody.
Love you, man. Peace out.
Yeah, take care, man.
We're in a little micro dip here. Just buy it at those key levels, and guys, we should be fine. Fingers crossed. But I will see y'all later. Like the YouTube stream if you can. I know Jay-Z hasn't liked it today, so come on, bro. Give it a thumbs up. I'll see y'all later.
Damn me now.
All right, love you, broski. Thanks again for coming in. Enjoy it. Yeah. Later. All right, AFRM, pump it up. Man, why didn't I catch that dip? I know I didn't catch that dip, actually. I shouldn't even say that, but yeah. Next time.
All right, Gotti, what's your plan on AFRM so we can help you? Like, Let's put together here.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye on the 114s. Let's see. Let's see what the baby does.
Right here, I'm seeing like a trend line resistance on a short term if you're going to scalp it here at 114. If it breaks this, then we're setting up for a bigger push higher, but volume is increasing.
Yeah, it is. But if it does break, then we sipping my ties. Roku just under 335.
I do on a Diz chart, Gotti.
Sorry?
Oh, Disney. I tagged you on a Disney chart.
Oh,
still,
let me look. 1 second. Never mind.
It's still one of my favorite long ideas. Because the hybrid between streaming and recovery and everything else they have, but it's had such a hard time holding its gains. Like every time it's popped, it still hasn't been able to do that 200 all-time high retest breakout. But once it does, it's going to be beautiful.
Okay. Taking a look at it right now. Shoulders here. Yeah. Does look like it's setting up here to break out. But yeah, as long as the market, cooperates with us, I think it's a good move. I have a bit of size on that, so I'm not going to say anything for a little bit. When it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Worst case, I have a good stock. Best case, I made a couple $1 billion. Let's see. What was the other one? Yeah. Oh, Marsh. Thank you, Marsh, if you're on. Shoot. XBI 131. Keep an eye on 131 here. Support. Oh yeah, Bio, because Bio mentioned it. We were talking about that last night. And Bio is the king of that shit, so he's my guy I go to consult if I have any questions. But I've always shied away from biotech, but I like the setup. I took a starter last week, so yeah. 130, 131. 131 is more accurate, but I'm trying to diversify a bit, and not be like all tech or whatever,
Yeah, I think we should be, getting that great rotation eventually, right?
Yeah. When I brought it up to TJ, actually, he did say we would be getting, around this time, a bunch of M&A deals and stuff like that, seasonality wise. He said it was actually a good play. And I like that even more because I already liked it, just based on the technicals. So he says, fundamentally it's a good idea. Hey, even better. That just in my brain translates to more money.
Right.
But yeah, no, obviously it does, build a stronger conviction, right? But no, I already liked the setup. So I took it, and you like the idea. You got to put some risk behind it, and and cross your fingers and toes and hope for the best.
Nice, man. Yeah, no, I agree.
It is an ETF too, right? It's not like an individual ticker, so there's a little bit more peace of mind in that.
Yeah, I'm finally out of PDT, so I'm like, I'm just gonna trade intraday because swings have been rough the past couple months.
Well, congrats on breaking out of PDT, and yeah, I mean it hasn't been easy. I mean there are some ones that really paid off, but then there are some that didn't really do shit. So
right, it's just kind of dog paddling, and you have one thing ripping and another tanking.
Yeah. What I've found is that recently I've become a lot more patient with the swings that I take. So like before I would settle for like some mediocre entries and then, it went against me and I'd leave some room to add. And then I'd be in a straight of stress, So now I'll really wait till it's like, like that really, really optimal entry. And even if it's like $1, $2 share, away from it, that's okay. But I'll wait, even if I gotta wait a month or weeks or whatever it is. I'll wait to get that entry. So
Yeah, man, I've been seeing that. It's awesome. You've been a lot less degen, a lot more patient with your trades. It's what I need
thank
to do too. So I've been, taking some inspiration from that.
you, brother. Much love. You get tired of losing money in bag holds, that's all it is, honestly,
Right.
And it's some positive reinforcement from the market too, right? When you see that, okay, you're patient, and as a result, you're able to sit in the trade because you're not already in a drawdown for like 3 weeks before it works. It's a lot easier now. I can just move on to the next ticker. It's up 30-40%. Let's say I scale some out, put it into the next swing, and just compound and compound. And it's worked really well, I think, on the last like 8-9 swings. So I'm just continuing to do that, and now I'm day trading again on the other account. So yeah.
Nice, man. VIX is looking a little perky here.
Space.
VIX upper
Oh,
18s.
That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Well, for me anyway.
No, I know. Yeah, be careful here on longs a little bit.
Like, come on.
I've been watching for a bit, but Amazon's been breaking new lows for the past 45 minutes or so.
Oh yeah, I took my eyes off it after I took that top exit yesterday. Shit, I'm so grateful I got out of that. I would have been crying right now.
Nice, man.
Let me
Yeah, it's
see.
been a fun one to scalp, but oof, those moves are.
Yeah, it's rough on it. Let me see where Amazon's at. I remember taking a little glance at it yesterday, and it went to 3,500, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, because I did the day before, and then it went down, and I was like, man, I just got greedy. So the second time when I got the opportunity, I was like, okay, let me see if it breaks above. It was struggling to break above the resistance, and it didn't make sense to me because we had such a great catalyst yesterday, and we were not getting the action that I was looking for. And I was like, yeah, this doesn't look right. We're not getting enough buying power here. So on that last push up, I remember taking off 80%, and then took off the last 20 when the trade wasn't working, and I just never looked back.
Nice, yeah. It's usually good to, take your money and run and not overtrade, right?
Yeah. Plus, we were struggling to break above that. Like, I initially wanted the 35.50, right? So just wasn't getting it. And like, it's something a little bit intuitive, when you've been glancing at that stock over and over, and you're like, okay, like if this was strong here, you would notice it in that price action.
Yeah, I agree. Tap some of them one too many times, and
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Speaking of, it's so it retested yesterday's lows, broke under a little bit, but looks like it's going for a bounce. But I don't know. I've been like yesterday I was playing Amazon, right, and I was like, I want to get an RSI oversold on the 1 minute to play this, and I didn't. And I was like, I'm just gonna try it here, and then it just it broke lower and got a nice RSI overbought or oversold. So if I just waited like 15, 20, it would have been a good trade. I mean, I ended up going positive, but it was a white knuckle hold.
It's like, okay, I got out, but it's like, nah, like you sit there and you're like, yo, I could have literally waited an extra 10 minutes, you know. Patience.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do today. I took a couple of bad entry trades that turned out this morning, but just to wait and watch a little more. So I'm gonna look for an RSA oversold because this does still feel weak.
Yeah, I definitely don't have an itch this morning. I'm too tired and groggy, and I think by the middle of the day, I think I'm just gonna take a break, go to the gym, and then come back.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
I also want to make sure I protect profits because last night was a good one, so I don't want to give that back to the market. So I'm working really hard to protect that profit. So be a little bit
Sounds good. That was a smart play. I'm trying to do the same. Like after I broke PDT, I had nothing but wins. I made more in like 3 days than I made in like so long. And just like, oh, I need to be careful. I don't want to get cocky.
Yeah, because by the way, that's amazing, good stuff. But yeah, that's when we have to be the most cautious and aware of our emotions, right? Because you're on that big winning streak, and you're like, yeah, I'm the champ, you know, I'm the man, like I got this, and then boom, the market's like, no, you don't. Give me that money back, you know.
Right? Like I'm naturally more bearish, and I'm playing like bounce scalps at a very like seasonally tricky time. So playing fire.
Yeah, it is. Something Ryan was saying while I was like kind of like beating myself up for a few seconds. Like, it's just a trade. It's just another trade. And I was like, yeah, it's just another trade. Just get out, move on. You know, so.
Yeah, first rule, right? Take emotions out of it. One of the hardest.
Yeah, it's because too emotionally attached to the trade because of yesterday, and like I was going over the trade and what I could have done and should have done, da da da. You know, because I caught a really nice entry. I had like 89.96 on it, on the long after hours, right? So, but when discussing with TJ, he's like, you did do the right thing because that was the previous high. You took off your first scale at 97.50. And then I think my last scale I was like 108. But like I was just sitting there like I could have taken this one. I could have taken the profit on the short when it wasn't working. You know, I could have been more defensive because I had to go back to work. I could have, done a couple of things. So it was just and then I went in there today, like, okay, let me try to short this. I hesitated first because of how yesterday's short turned out. And then by the time I took it, it was not the entry I should have taken.
Right.
And then I should have cut it faster. I mean, I didn't sit in it too long. It was mostly just because I had size in it, honestly. But I could have cut it a little bit faster. It was very indecisive for me this morning. Like actually looking at the price action.
Hey guys, I took an AFRM short again at 114.
Nice.
It's tight, so it could break up, but see what happens.
Are you doing that with options or shares, Ryan?
Yeah, I have September 17th options.
Nice, yeah, it's a strike I've been playing for scalps. I haven't done anything yet, though. Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, I try to get 10 or 20% on each move.
Yeah, the small bites are kind of been taken. Amazon's moving down right now, looks like. No, Tesla, sorry.
I need SPY to bounce. Here we go. Okay, we're breaking trend line on Amazon, so
Yeah, I want to paper trade this Amazon move because I was thinking about taking a long there, but I was thinking,
yeah, man, this is weak. We need the markets a little bit of a bounce.
I think AFRM on a smaller time frame is setting up for another move up. Let's see. Get the lower wicks for me here in the last few candles on the 3. Could be completely wrong, but we'll see. I mean, we do have resistance above, and we do have the Bollinger Bands there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Come on, SPY. 448.5.
Oh, nice. Thank God.
Q's pulling up.
Thank God. I just looked over on the other side and see SPY and Q's pushing up. Thank God.
I know.
Someone
I'm
said
happy for you,
that.
Dad.
Nice little
Dude,
chunk
if I
down
hit,
there.
if we hit like 448.7 on a spike, I'll probably be up like $3,000.
Jeez. Oh, you went balls deep. Shit.
Yeah, I'm almost even here. I'm down like $150.
Okay, that's too bad. Put some big boy risk on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just huge support over the last week or so. I mean, they're going to get a bounce. It's just a matter of how far up. Is it going to get a 450 or 449?
No, I agree with you. It's a good trade setup. I just wasn't trading it, but I like the trade.
Market trend is still long biased until it's not, right?
Yep.
Right. How many times have I tried to short this market in these levels, and it freaking by the end of the day we're at 452? It happens every.
Where the hell did that volume come out of? What the?
Oh shit!
Amazon rejection.
Do you see that volume?
Yeah.
Okay, now they're buying it back up. Look at that. Okay,
What?
that's interesting.
Looks
That
like
is
news.
Darn, man.
that's me with the buying right there. That's me.
Somebody buy this. Jeez. Louise.
That was me.
Guys, there's
Larry.
news. There's news.
Yeah.
Yeah, Biden administration news came out.
Okay. That probably faked out a lot of people.
More than 25 billion in relief funds to health organizations. Yeah, and did you see him? He's going to be propping up businesses continuously, right? That speech yesterday. So anybody struggling with COVID still is going to get other stimulus.
God, I forgot to check that speech. Let me go find you guys.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Way more spending. Like the what was it? 500,000 to most businesses, and they just raised it to 2 million. You don't owe it back for 2 years. Like you don't start payments for 2 years. Oh, here we go. 448.4.
Turn up,
Oh
bro.
God.
Yo, Disney might be a good play here if anyone wants to take that long. Don't fail. No, come on, get it together.
All right, news is Biden team weighs China's trade bro.
What is it?
XStat just posted it.
There you go, Spy. Get it together.
Yeah, the Biden one came out actually half an hour ago. So this is the one that impacted the move.
What the heck does that even mean?
Who knows? Who cares? Just to see how the market reacts. You know, it's
I know.
great. I don't even try to figure this out. I'm like, cool, nice. Market up, down.
Exactly.
I leave that for the smart people, you know, to try to figure out.
Or the algos.
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting? They put that news out when SPY was at the bottom, like 448, and then the news comes out. I mean,
The market manipulators.
Dude, the timing on so many news pieces over the last, ever since the crash has been, even with this administration, you know, it's crazy. Like, what was the one? There was one with Biden, the other, I don't know, like another month, and we're like dipping really hard, and like perfectly timed article comes out or news clip and just moons.
yeah.
It's because Biden's sitting in his office with those screen setups like tape, and he's just sitting there like, okay, this is the perfect time. Yo, go drop that news. You know, push the button.
How fun would that be to have that power?
Epic. That'd be hilarious, though. You know, And they had a bunch of friends trading. They're like, yeah, all right, guys, buy some SPY calls here. I mean, shit, I would if, like, if I was in position, I'm like,
I'm
yo,
sure it's happened with some presidency.
yeah, I'd have been like, yo, TJ, tell the team buy the SPY calls and now enter, really sinews.
Well, I found it funny that the Fed guys are they're not going all cash, but they're taking their money out of equities and putting them in these indexes, right? And they're like trying to be all transparent about it. After a year and a half of complete raging bull market, they're like, "Oh, we're going to take our money out. We don't want to have conflict of interest." Okay, like where were you a year ago doing that?
They're like, it's profit taking time. Oh, look at that push here on AFRM. Yo, careful if you're in the short. In the 1 minute, this looks like we're getting some action here. Looks like we're going for high day. Ryan, you're not in the short, right?
Nah, bro, I only have one. I'm totally chilling on that. I got another week.
Okay. Just want to watch your back.
I'm not.
Okay, breakout.
Okay,
Breaking out all-time high day. Oh, that patience paid off, baby. Yeah, boy.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
Tesla's getting a nice balance.
Yeah. Come on, 448.5. I'm gonna take half off on SPY.
Okay, I took off partially on that pop up. That is peace of mind right there. That is peace of mind. Amazing. Yo, this is looking strong now. Volume's picking up on this shit. I could have just held my morning entry and did nothing, huh? Amazing. And your boy is green. That's amazing. I'm gonna walk away for a bit.
Good call, man. Good profit.
Thank you, sir. I mean, for me, we're extended on the Bollinger Bands on the smaller time frame, so I do expect a bit of a pullback. And there's that pullback. Yep, there you go. See, I had to not be greedy. And then we'll probably keep going higher.
That's how it's playing lately.
Yeah, but we are also getting closer to lunch as well, so let me not do anything stupid on a Friday.
Good idea. Man, here on the West Coast, I'm just always like, it's like lunchtime for you guys. The sun's barely coming up over here.
Oh, shit. What time is it over there right now?
8 a.m. So I have to get up at like 6:15 when I want to trade.
Wow,
You're on Orange County?
I'm in Portland, Oregon.
Dude, there's crazy lightning storms like 2-3 hours last night.
Oh, really? Shit, I hope it doesn't set the West Coast on fire like usual.
Oh, that's so true. Anyone know if you can drink on the COVID vaccine, or is that not recommended?
Like, after you've just had it, or like just always?
My second dose is today, but it's also my birthday.
So, oh man. I mean, yeah, like, you're just, I mean, tomorrow you're going to be, the second dose, you're just really tired the next day. Like, and I just slept through, I mean, I got the J&J, so it was one shot. But with the second dose or one shot, just the next day, like, you're just going to sleep through the day. Like, you might have a fever or something, but you're just super tired. So if you're going to go out and drink anyway for your birthday, it'll be fine, I think, probably. But yeah.
I like that take on it.
You're going to feel like shit tomorrow anyway, so, you know. Looks like Amazon's trying to break out from 34.83.5, but It's kind of weak.
Ghost is saying CNBC is pumping a firm.
By the way, XPI is curling back up, so if you took the 131 long.
Oh, you got some happy birthday wishes in chat, by the way.
Thank you guys.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, TJ.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, what a beautiful day. Tina's been murdering a firm this morning.
Nice. Yeah, I actually got into a firm and then I shorted it overnight and then I put a sell. So luckily got out of it.
And it's ripping right now. It's about to hit oversold in the 5-minute.
Yeah, Ghost has been notifying us for a bit. CNBC's pumping it.
Wow, CNBC is pumping a firm.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Quick question, TJ. Are you still holding on to Sam?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
I'm down like 12% on it right now. I got a 611 average.
I think I'm right around there, 620 or 630. I averaged down right before they pulled guidance. But that bounce, though, oh my goodness.
Yep. I wish I added yesterday, but it's okay.
Your love, though, jeez.
I like this strategy, just waking up and making profits.
Yeah, your love play, hitting 69 today, jeez.
Killing it. I went pretty heavy onto that one.
That
This
was
is
my
my
regret.
AFRM.
I
Still
didn't
got
go heavy
1.1.
enough. Oh, that's sexy. And that's after you turn the trade around, too.
Yep. Man, love is crazy because I loaded up on this one. I love this ticker. So far on love, I think I made about 46 or 47 bucks a share just by like scalping the well, not scalping, swing trading it.
Yeah, it's pretty volatile. It was hitting like 50 to 60, 60 back down to 50 or something like that for a long time. There's a couple of PT upgrades to 100 plus today on love.
So on my any trade, This is why I love writing calls. Because take a look at it now. Now, well, I sold the nines. Well, I bought the nines, I guess, so to close the position. But um, you see how we actually went up on any, and my contracts are still pretty much staying at the same area because theta just started working in my favor.
Yeah, this just took the AFLRM short again at 118. Come on, SPY. 445. That's a huge consolidation here at the bottom.
I like that short. I took it with you. What a beauty.
I was trying to go 20, but it just didn't want to get there.
Oh, you're going robotic again. Ryan, I think it's time you get a new phone.
Apple's kind of tanking a little bit here.
I actually got my computer.
Can't hear you.
Yes, how do we sell volume on Apple? Yeah, no, that's like an actual knife on Apple now. Is it like a $3 drop in 5 minutes? I don't know, I can't math, it's just $1, but still.
Is KPLT any good? Holy shit, Apple is tanking. Oh, what's that ticker? SPRT or something, right? The one that we're supposed to watch at 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
We didn't catch any of that, Ryan.
My God, they have contracts all the way up to 85 on SPRT. That's the one, right? Support?
Yeah, SPRT has support.
Dude, look at the contracts. It's crazy. The 50 calls. Look at the 50 calls. Oh my God.
Trying an apple bounce long, but it's just still going. Oh, nope. Probably don't want that. U.S. judge issues ruling in Epic Games antitrust lawsuit against Apple Inc. Does it say what the ruling is?
Hey Ryan, try turning on hardware acceleration on your Discord. That might help. Or you might just press Control R and reset it. Alright, so I added onto AFRM. I got a 118.11 average on the short side. I'll stop out if it goes over 119. Actually, it looks like it wants to go over 119, so might just break even on it. Alright guys, today I want to do a lesson. An interactive lesson.
What on?
Mr. TJ, I hear you only come when I leave. I see how it is.
Bro, that's how I felt. I'm usually
Sorry,
on
what
this
were you
in the
saying?
morning.
I said you only come when I leave, you know? Break my heart out here.
Oh man, no, I don't need to day trade anymore. So
Oh, you
I'm
ball
trying
like
out.
that. I see you.
I'm trying for the next, 2 weeks. Actually, for the last like 3 weeks, actually, I tried to just wake up late and see how my results are, and then do it again, waking up early just to see
Oh, you're
which
using
one
my old
was
strategy,
better.
eh? You're using my old sleeping strategy. Nice.
Nah, you sleep way too much.
Hey, yo, bro, I said earlier, no, what you mean? Yo, that was a nice bounce that we got on Roku. I'm glad I took the longer earlier. See, I think I like this walking away strategy. But I did wish I held, AFRM for another $3. That would have been nice.
You can always get back in. It's trading.
Yeah,
Never look at, oh, I wish I did this. Remember, could've, would've, doesn't get you far.
that's right. I traded a lot today. I took the short, cut it, took the long, a few times, took the short, made a quick money on the scalp, took the long again, took the long again. So I mean, yeah, it was good. I can't complain. You know me, I'm just greedy. I'm like, oh, I could have made an extra $3 shit. Damn.
Uh-oh, guys, my boy's calling me. You know what that means? That
Dump
means
it.
AMC must be around $55.
Oh, that friend we talked about yesterday.
Oh
Joe.
shit. Let me just pull
Go
up my
check in.
UPST trade and just to just to have it ready.
To get ready to short it. What do you think of my swing trade idea here? I was looking at Disney on the weekly. It's setting up here to break out.
Can't do Disney. I already own it.
Come on. Throw in some
But I
calls.
do need to hedge out my UPST, so I'm gonna be selling some calls. The December calls would probably be ideal, just under. I'd say like the 330 calls has actually 320s. Yeah, 320 is the only thing with the volume right now. But the 300s look sexy too. But 300s are so close. Yeah, 330s, 320s. I mean, is probably the best one. And like, look at the premium you get. $3,000, 30, 40 is it's on the bid. That's crazy. I can hedge up my entire risk on this thing.
Man, Apple's still just tanking. 150, 50 now lows.
Oh, by the way, Jay-Z, happy birthday. I didn't realize till I left.
Thank you.
No problem, good sir.
What? Happy birthday, buddy.
Appreciate
TJ,
it.
slacking, T.
Alright,
He's the
which
one
one of
that's
you
fucking memorized.
DJs dropped that ask? I mean,
That's
that
me.
dropped the bid. Honestly, why am I being so greedy? Oh
Yeah,
my
what
god, yeah,
happened?
I should not be greedy on this one.
But yeah, I think this Disney swing will play out really well in a few weeks, as long as the market cooperates. It's not my usual type of setup for a swing, but trying to break out of my comfort zone here. We'll see how it works out, though.
Hey TJ, your SPRT halted.
Up or down?
Looks like down.
Yes, down. Fuck yeah, I sold the calls on that one, the 30 calls.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. I'm telling you guys, easy short.
DJ, you like my long over 131 on XBI?
I'm not trading shitty. No, not shitty, but that doesn't make enough money for me.
Wow. Sorry, I forgot. You only do 80% return. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. If I target,
a little slower. You know?
it's actually 60% returns. But if I target 60% trades, I make money. But I can't take enough size for me to trade XPI. If anything, it'll make it worse for you.
Shit, I can't believe that came out of your mouth. You savage.
Yeah, because I can't take the option vote. Like, I can't take enough size. And if they
Nah, I'm
do,
just playing.
someone's gonna see the size and then think it's the opposite. As always, Will Mead's gonna tweet about, "Oh, look, someone went long," and I'm like, no, shorting the crap out of it.
Looks like FRM is gonna reject here.
Is today Friday? Yes, it is. Okay, now I have some money. I'm gonna sell some Tesla calls. Do we think Tesla's gonna go to 800 by end of day? No, right?
Probably not.
Ah, damn it. There's no volume on it. Never mind.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
Apple's
see some
pushing.
dailies.
Sorry about that.
It's definitely trying for the bounce here. I don't know how much it'll retrace. It's back in the 5-minute Bollingers.
Who said big tech? There would be a nice band. That guy. Yeah. I'm just kidding. He doesn't want our portfolios to grow. It's not nice.
It's like that Apple bounce rejected.
Yo, did you guys see MTCH this morning? That was a really nice move from the dip. Shit, I missed that. I mean, I have, but I could have traded it on intraday. Just broke high day on AFRM. That's insane. AFRM is almost up 30% on the day. Just ridiculous. The ATVI dip worked out well too. Just pushing here. Need to break above this 186 here on Disney. That was a really nice recovery from the bottom if anyone took that dip.
Guys, I covered some of my SPRT. If someone can post it on United Trade. I do think there's more downside, but I have to take some profits out, so there we go. Easy money, boys, if you guys took this. 80% trades. Oh, man.
Where was my invite? I would have liked
You were
some.
stuck in XBI when you could have made 80% in about 30 minutes.
Damn, you did it in 30 minutes? Savage. I'm just over here with my good picks, these long-term picks. I'm not trying to trade these risky stocks over there, Mr. TJ. Talking mad shit this morning. No, I have a bunch of things open, actually.
I don't know. Holding for you, I don't think it goes together. You gotta prove it.
Okay,
I
sir.
gotta see you hold it.
Alright.
I gave you AMD.
I know. We fumbled the
Z-Scale.
bag.
I remember Z-Scale because I told you and
I don't remember that
Maze
one.
about it at the same time. Yeah, it was at $40 when I told you to buy Z-Scale.
I don't remember
ZS.
that one at all. Like, I don't remember ever buying it. Like, AMD I bought and fumbled the bag. Z-Scale, I don't even remember.
Z-Scale was one of the first because we were chilling with Maze, and I was like, I wanted to give him a good pick too. So that's the one pick that I was like, okay, this is the one.
Huh.
Yeah, it's on WhatsApp. I can probably find it. That was the first thing I ever sent him.
I remember he would forward me over your stuff, and I thought it was his stuff, And then I was like, I don't understand some of this. And he's like, me neither. I was like, oh shit, both of us? Who's the big brain, We found out who the culprit was. Sitting right here. That's hilarious. I still remember his facial expression when he's like, if you think you know how to trade, he knows how to trade. And I didn't know what that meant, And then I was like, oh, okay. That was a joke.
Honestly, sometimes when I look at it, it's like, holy shit, what we do, it's fucking amazing. Every day, it's fucking killing it, making money.
Yo, it honestly is. Like, I was sitting there yesterday and, like, after that, I'm like, did I really make this much money in a day? Like I had to ask myself, like, on a personal level, I'm like, yo, is this real right now? Like, damn, I'm like, my job will pay me this in 2 weeks. While my manager's talking mad shit right now, I'm like, did I really just make this much money? And it's like, wow, that's amazing. I was like, okay. So today, my goal was to protect those profits and not let it get out of hand. So I played a lot more defensive this morning. But yeah, it's amazing. Oh, and they just got another pop on AFRM. I'm not in it, but yeah.
Ooh, nicely done, Bio.
Let me see the.
Bio listens. He's just like, you know what? Looking for TJ. I'm gonna just do it.
Jeez, oh boy, that's savage. And they just got a PT upgrade too.
So, I did the right fucking thing by hedging out UPST. Insane. Holy shit, this is a beautiful.
Why, Tank?
It was perfect. Yeah, look at UPST.
One second.
And TJ, have you looked at Piton the last couple of days?
Yep, I saw it ripping.
Wow, nice short.
I'm still holding on to Piton.
I wish I took that short with you guys.
Yeah, while you're trading XBI, you know, we've been making some really good money here.
Hey, I got Roku here. I got Disney. I got ATVI. I got a whole bunch of shit over here. I wanted to trade UPSD. I was telling Fed I wanted to keep an eye on that one Roku and AFRM this morning, and then I forgot about that one. I only got 2 sets of eyes, you know. I know you have
two sets of eyes, but you also have something called a piece of paper you can have right next to you, so you can jot down what you need to look at.
Okay, yo, it's this guy. Okay, sir, you're right. You're right. Next time, okay? Next time.
The moment I was like, SPRT, oh my god, what was that ticker? And I was freaking out because I'm looking through my desk to find where I wrote it down. And then when I found it, I was like, yes, the one.
Oh, you actually write it down on your desk?
Yeah. I like writing down. I'm not a fan of like typing shit out. It never memorizes it.
I just type it to Fed another chat, and then look at my Starbucks string though, printing. I did mention the Starbucks swing. I don't know if anyone took that, but it is printing.
I'm holding Starbucks from 11.11. Wow. 11.11.61.
That sounds like a TJ thing to do. And my boy Disney broke above resistance. Keep it going. Where is Fed? He'd be very happy. BioBucks, thanks for sharing that. Still got some in the retirement for 136. I was gonna take some off the other day and I didn't. So I was like, let the trade work. I'm okay with it. I made my peace with it. But see, this ZM move today reminds me why I shouldn't have listened to anyone. That's the one swing that I missed that I liked a lot. It's okay. Next one. Next. I think honestly Disney will be the next one.
It's not that you shouldn't listen to anyone. It's that you should have more conviction on your trade.
Yes, you're right.
Things you can control, things you can't. Repurpose your mind to think about the things you can control. Because people telling you can't, oh, this is a bad play, that's never gonna end. That's fucking everywhere in the media. You'd have to literally disconnect yourself from everything. So, and that's not fucking good because then your idea generation goes down. You're not gonna grow as fast. So the only thing you can control is the conviction aspect, which is why you should start studying for the FRM at least.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here it is. I found it. This is the one I sent to. That was the first thing I ever sent to Maze.
Did he buy it?
Date on that? That's when I told you to buy it.
I don't know if you told me to buy it.
I told you to because we were all together.
Oh, bro. At that time, to be fairly honest, you say a lot of things, and I was like, I had a lot to learn, so it was like you speak and you feel like 50 billion things, and my brain is just trying to grasp 5 of those things that you said. So you definitely said it, but my brain didn't absorb it,
Maybe next time.
Like at that time, like there was a lot of catch up. I mean, there's still a lot of catch up, right? But at that time, like I was still trying to learn like I remember when you were hitting me with ATR, and I looked at you like, "What's that?" And you're like, "Google the ATR on the ticker." Oh man, life changing. Looking at it now, whenever I tell someone about ATR, I remember that story. And you still helped me out, even though I was trying to trade some bullshit, you know. So I love you for that. I appreciate that, bro.
This was my first conversation with Maze, and look at it. It's like my next long-term investment.
Damn. He's probably kicking himself right now.
No, actually, I was talking to him earlier. Well, not today, but I think last week. He's actually doing really good.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Like, I mean, he has a lot of experience. And I just mean on that particular ticker. Oof, look at that move on Disney. My boy who caught that dip with me this morning. Yo, this is what TJ would call a beautiful day. I just need a little move up here on Roku, and I'm going to call it a day. Come on, break above this resistance here. Yo, Dizzy knows. Dizzy knows. He's like, I feel you won't call it a day. Well, this P&L looks so nice. How could I? I do want to leave to the gym, though, but TJ would say don't do that either, so it's okay. Spot, yeah, Spot looks really good. I mean, we already got in it, but it looks really strong. And it's not a crowded trade, which I like. You know, a lot of these trades, people don't let them work because they're trying to short this thing, but Spot, it's just moving up without any resistance.
Did you say it's moving up without aim assist?
No. Aim assist, no. Without any serious like resistance. Like I was waiting for a pullback initially to get some leaps, and it just didn't happen. It just went up, up, up. We got a small pullback afterward, but I mean like when we were in like 230s. I still have a 208 average, so my boy is printing.
Holy, I can't believe it. I love this market. This is amazing. Every day I just wake up.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like you too, you know? Sometimes.
You'll get there if you stop doing degen stuff.
I'll
You're getting
work
better.
at
At
it.
least you're not doing like degen shit on degen tickers. You're doing degen stuff on tickers that barely move, but it's okay. It's a step in the right direction.
There you go. Thank you.
No, I'm
Make
kidding
it
though.
work.
Honestly, I think it's okay that you're trading because you're trading options, so you have to trade something that's less volatile. So
Yeah.
you're mitigating your downside. So that there's nothing wrong with that at all.
And I am going a little bit further out now, and like I'll only go with like 1-2 contracts at a time, and then I'll just mostly stick to shares. So
Oh man, I know there's this one smartass that keeps mentioning going a bit further out. I don't know who he is, but that guy's a genius.
Shit. I started looking for him, you know? It's like, was it me? No, it can't be me. No, but I actually am. My last call was actually an additional 3 weeks out. So we're working on it. And I only got one contract, and everything else is shares. I think-
Bucks, what's your ZS average?
Hey, Dry Martini.
Oh, 188, right? I had it at 40 something, but then I guess I added on to it because now it's 102 average. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 40 something when I bought it. But man, Zscale's been killing it. I'm honestly thinking about hedging out that position.
Up so much for you.
Guys, get on voice chat. Stop this typing thing. It's just so inefficient.
On voice. Where's rest of these guys?
Trying to brainstorm on who is going to benefit from this Apple hearing that we're not thinking about. It seems pretty huge. Like any payment processing companies that currently don't like capitalize on the like App Store environment that will now or something. Like I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe Square or something. You guys looked into this yet?
No, not yet.
I
A bit,
posted
but
the
just
wording.
gonna wait to see. It's Apple. They get fucking sued every single quarter.
Right, but this was like the big decision what came down today, set precedent, and then Epic's got a lawsuit with Google, and it's probably going to go in Epic's favor as well. That's why Google tanked.
I mean, this was bound to happen. You can't just fucking do that, right? It's a monopoly, and then for them to just, fucking ban Epic for doing absolutely nothing wrong.
I don't
Just
think
giving
that's
them like just backing down because every other person backs down to Google and Apple. Everyone, every fucking company does. You have no choice if you want to be on their platform or anything. You have to use them because that's where all your business is coming from. So I think it's good that this happened. I think it's the best thing that could possibly happen. These guys were just taking and abusing their privileges. Microsoft used to be like this until they got, in trouble. I think back in the 90s. I don't know why people don't learn from the past. They're making the exact same mistakes all over again.
You talking shit to me right now,
You know,
TJ?
10 of the rulings were still in Apple's favor. It's just that one.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see Apple at 200 at some point, though. Just a little road bump, speed bump, whatever bump.
Well, they've got their iPhone reveal next week, right? Those are usually dumps, though, for some reason.
Yeah, this is a new chip that seems to be pretty game changing, but we'll see. Should have bought 0 DTE calls on Apple here at the bottom. I wasn't. That double bottom right at 148.90 would have been great.
Yeah, I tried to catch that knife, and now I'm trying to get out of that knife. Because I'm like the second leg down. On October, so.
You guys want to see a sexy position?
Yes.
It's my dirty dog.
Dirty dog. Pull some Scarborough there.
Get Audi, $33. Oh.
Yep.
I was trading it back at those prices. I was writing naked puts on every big dip.
Oh, I know. We talked about it back then. Too many times. At least the one thing I did right is hold AMD. At least that motherfucking trade. Oh my god, I shouldn't be swearing.
Horrible,
Algorithm
TJ.
hates us already. But yeah, and this is the other one, the AMD one.
Wow. There we go. ATVI breaking out. That's it. Pump.
Ooh, should I buy some more wicks?
Yo, I was telling Fed that yesterday. I was like, it still hasn't moved up much yet. There's still room to get another ad, or I can buy it on the second account.
Nah, it's up too much.
I mean, I have a 208 average.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you like that? Okay.
I did alert it in Premium DD. Or long-term picks, actually.
I need personal alerts to my email. Okay, I always miss them.
How do you
By the
miss
time I
them? You
s-
have half my tickers.
Well, I just end up in half of them either because I've heard about them or because I liked it. I'm like, oh shit, TJ likes it. Shit, buy some more.
You know you can just turn on notifications for certain channels, right?
You remember we did this together, and I still somehow always miss them. Like one of them, like JSN or Fed will tell me, like,
Yeah,
hey,
because,
TJ
because
posted
if
there.
you're on it, it doesn't pop up. But you see how some of the channels are like bold letters, and some of them aren't. That's because the ones that are bold means that there's messages within those channels. Discord's not going to send you a message when you're already on Discord.
I'm on Discord all the time.
Then you had to look for the bolded letters.
See, yeah, look, JSN, he's like, he lets me know. He's the one that updates me. I'm like, oh shit, let me see what's in there. By the time I see it, it's like already 2 weeks has passed.
See, this seems like a you problem. It takes like 2 seconds to go into that channel. I go into like 7 different channels in like a half hour.
I go into the trading chat, once in a blue moon in the team chat, and I don't know what else. I think that's pretty much it. All right, I'll go through. Hey, I did take one yesterday because they mentioned it yesterday. At YXT one, I took a low position in that. See, I caught something.
All right. I don't know what it's doing today.
I don't know.
Just
Maybe that's
same
sorry.
thing.
Actually, I only saw it because you were posting stuff in the main chat, and then I asked what the ticker was. So
EJ, I know you've liked Neo Games in the past. I just saw that they did an offering on the 7th. It's starting to chop around now. I don't know if you paid attention to that much in a while on a dip buy, but is that still something on your radar, you think?
And GMS?
Yeah.
I still like it. I mean, only because my entry's so good.
Yeah.
That like I don't like to look at stocks after I get into it. I already did the DD. I already know what's the valuation should be. Unless something like material really changes, I try to avoid it because then I have an opinion on it. And then I start selling too early. And then, I keep this Fastly position for one fucking reminder. That any time that I like want to sell, I shouldn't. Not my Fastly. My AMD. Here it is. Where's the AMD one? Oh, found it.
there we go. Broke above resistance there on Disney. Let's push, baby.
This is a reminder to me never to fucking sell. I keep that 250 because it's disgusting because it was way more than 10,000 shares and I sold like an idiot. So I try to keep those kind of trades there just for that one purpose, because there's so many tickers that honestly you can make money on anything. It just, if you hold on to it long enough, it'll eventually pay off, right?
Mhm.
I keep this one for the same reminder. This one, my Fiverr position, 1,000 shares. That's all I have of the Fiverr. And take a look at the price on Fiverr.
Crazy.
What's Fiverr trading at now?
195. Well, no, 180.
Jesus, oh my god,
Yep,
that's
and
illegal.
that's all I go for. It went to 320s actually, like
Yeah.
330 ish. So that's what I'm saying. These are the trades I fucking live for, and then I fucked up on that one. Fucked up on AMD. I had AMD at $10, guys. I fucked up. So, these are 10x trades. It took 3 years. Why couldn't I wait 3 years? I don't use this money. I never take it out of my account. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. That's why I always keep it there. Yeah, $5. That's because you weren't with us 3 years ago. Remember, we had the best dips, guys, right? We had an IPO market that wasn't overpriced. We had a fucking penny stock market that was just stupidly, like, stupid. It's like everything was running. And then we also had, we had weed and blockchain at the same time. This was when, weed was just getting legalized. This was when blockchain just started. Bitcoin started moving up from like 3,000s all the way up to like 30,000. It's like, so we had that environment that it was just money making. And then we had the dip. We had a 20% correction in I think it was 2018, and then 2020. No, yeah, I think it was 2018. Yeah, 2018. End of 2018. So let's just say 2019. And then 2020 started. We had a huge fucking dip, shorted the hell out of the market. I sold this SPY. I think it was the 295 calls or something like that. And sorry, not calls. I bought the puts on it. That was a nice like 15x trade, but I didn't cover. I got too greedy. It reversed too fast. Then we bought the dip over there, and then again we bought it in October, and then again in March to April. All these dips that you're buying, like, think about it. All you have to do is fucking time your entries on dips. You're guaranteed to make 30%. And you do that, again and again and again, your account has just blown up, and you didn't even have to try hard. And then on top of that, we had that one-off trades like GME, which was big, Tesla trades. Those are the icing on the cake. And then the day trades, which cushion up the icing, and there you go. Before you know it, we'll have this kind of number. That's the numbers you want to go for. Longer than any phone number.
Oh, you got to show them the other stuff.
No. We don't show that part.
They're not ready for that.
That's too much numbers.
They won't even believe it anymore at this point, Nice for XC. Yeah, that's a hard one. That's why whenever I would short this one, I would just catch, a small little move on it, maybe $1 or $2, and just get out. Just don't get greedy on it.
Yeah, Blue Hill. That's what Gotti was saying. Show them the other number. The other number is the actual asset value.
Yeah,
I'm ready for that.
That's illegal.
There's a potential de-SPAC squeeze play for early next week. If anyone's interested in the lotto, the QELL.
You guys remember back in March to April-ish how much I was in like margin?
Yeah, I do. Because I was in margin too.
Do you guys remember? I wish I saved that picture. Pretty sure it's in the team chat.
That's how I felt better about being in margin.
It was like 1 point something bill, right?
Yeah, it's a crazy number. I remember when you're like, yeah, I'm levered out. I was like, I looked at my account, I'm like, yeah, me too. I mean, the portfolio is very different, but nonetheless.
I'm gonna find it.
Yo, that's crazy how much you've grown the account since the first time we went to celebrate your first billion. That's crazy.
Yeah, money grows exponentially.
You can say that twice. Holy shit.
Oh, found it. Oh, $5. You found it too. Nice. I'm still pretty much in margin too, to this day.
Looks like we have something in common, sir.
Nah, you do it on degen shit. I do it on a fucking portfolio that's made enough money. Like, look, it's pretty much half of my actual realized P&L.
That's crazy. It's actually ridiculous.
Strong FK. That's so jokes. That's so true too. Damn, you're right. That actually made it seem much bigger. 1,337,827,395.26. Holy shit. Shit. I've been doing it wrong. I've been showing the ladies my PNL. I should have been reciting it. I'm kidding. Tan knows I'm kidding.
Tan's gonna beat you with the broom.
Oh shit.
She looking at you like you talking mad shit over there.
Why do you think she's trying to get me fat, bro? Like, I have to lock this man down. I'm gonna make him fat. She bought me a whole kilo of gummy bears, and she knows I love it, and she knows I have ADHD. So while I'm focused, and if that thing's on my desk, it's done. It's game over. It's gone in a day.
Damn, I want some of that too. Shit. Gummy bears are pretty awesome. I had some for my cousins.
I didn't even know they make it that big.
See, this is why I'm trying to take you to the gym with me. I'm trying to do the opposite. So Saturday it is. Saturday, boys' date night, okay?
Oh, and I hit my threshold on my IB account too. I was like, all right, because remember I told you guys after 750K, I moved the money into TOS from IB. So now, because the thing is that every time we went to one bill, the problem was that I kept making stupid mistakes. And then I took the break. and now I'm refreshed, and now I realize it's not the money, it was just me making stupid trades at just the worst time. So there wasn't an actual causation or like a link between the two, like, you know. So because of that, I was like, you know what, let's see how much I can grow it from now. I'll keep it at a bill. But I need some dip buys, guys. I really need some dip buys. Because I'm honestly only up like 35. That's horrible. I need some really good dip buys. I need a market correction. One more. I sold a lot on my IB. I did take off a ton of profits though. I think on IB I made like 1.5. Actually, easily 1.5.
Are you still looking for that this month? Like you were hedged?
Sorry. So I still have VIX, but I thought we're gonna have the debt issue in September because I was like, okay, the market's gonna start talking about it in September. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna hedge it into September because the fear before the actual meeting is probably more worse than the actual results. So I was like, I'm gonna go early and then I can roll it over. But I should have just went with like October, even November. VIX calls, not VIX calls, but VIX futures. So I'm gonna roll this one over and then go with something else. Probably like probably like. Do we have December contracts? Probably do. Let me double check. October. They have November contracts here. I trade those.
Interesting. All right, good to know. Thanks. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we get that monthly OPEX dip we've been getting. Right, it's like 4 months running now. Right around OPEX, we get our little 1-2 day dip instant buy. VIX just broke back down under 18.
TJ, do you know roughly what time you're planning to do the lesson?
Not sure. As soon as I'm done trading.
Oh, okay. I have a massage appointment at 5:45. That's what I was asking. I was like, I tell the massage guy, yo,
Priority.
I just plugged the headphones in. No, I just plugged the headphones in. I'm like, sorry, I can't really talk to you. Do what you have to do. Throw the cupping on, and I have to listen to this here.
There we go.
Yeah, that was a really nice reverse on SPY. Ryan, you must be printing right now.
Honestly, Strong. So there's two things. Okay. When I call the brokerage side, it's amazing because one thing about TD is TD has one of the highest licensed things, investment reps. So because of that, it's they know what they're doing. I can talk to them. Unless it's option trades, then it's difficult. I just do it myself. But anyways, when I call IB, there's a line that I have to call. That goes to like the high net worth line. So those guys already know what they're doing. They deal with high net worth clients, so that's okay. The worst part is going into a fucking bank. It's literally the worst experience. Like, there are some people that will look at me like God, and then there's the other, which is the majority of people, looking like I'm doing some kind of fucking fraud, and I'm not. Right? It's like, I'm like, you can see my broker. Well, they can't see my brokerage account. They can only see like the amount of negative that I'm in, right? Like in margin. That's what they see on their side. They don't actually get to see inside the account because I have sharing restrictions and shit on. So then they're like, oh my God, this guy's like doing some kind of fraud. Little do they know, we're just trading, doing everything possibly, like humanly possible, to stay good and true in this world. And yeah, you know how many times I get calls from anti-money laundering? Like it's like I just have to move money, and for me, it sucks because I have to explain myself every single time, and honestly, it's horrible. That's why private banking is the best thing, and that's why I love my private banker, because he does everything. I've gone to the bank maybe once this year. I was just to sign the papers when he met me at that branch that's close to me, and that's about it. Because it's just stupid. I have to I have to run around hoops. Like, there was one time I had to wire some money to my sister, and she's in South Korea, and now they're thinking I'm fucking trying to launder money. I'm putting her to school. She's in law school there. I have to fucking pay for it, right? And it's like, it's so stupid, and it's just, yeah, it's just such a hassle. But yeah. Not
Bird, I was
okay.
gonna
You don't
say.
understand. Like, they fucking freeze my account until I get it sorted out. That's why I have like so many different credit cards just in case, and different accounts set up, because one of them is gonna freeze it for one stupid reason, and then I have to be on a phone with them for like fucking 2 hours waiting for them to pick up. It is just insane that they don't call me. They have my phone number. I have my phone right next to me every day. Everybody else seems to be able to call me except for them, and I just like, come on, I'm trading. I have more money on the line than your fucking phone call, and now you're wasting 2 hours of my time that I'll never get back. I can't. It's a bank. They have like literally a fucking team of lawyers, right? There's no way I can be like, oh, this is for punitive damage, because they're actually doing something legitimately good, right? They're trying to prevent terrorist funding and anti-money laundering. 100% I agree with those things, because if I can't do it, nobody else should be able to. Right? Well, not the terrorist fund, that I'll never do, but it's like, if I can't launder money, nobody should be able to do it. That is fair. I'm okay with that, but I still don't like it.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
You don't know, it sucks, bro. It's like, and especially the pandemic, bro, when, oh my God, when Toss was freezing up, I couldn't get a hold of Jessica. Like I couldn't
Alba?
literally do anything. And then I had to call, and then they had to put me to another line, and then they put me to another line to put me back to the same line, to tell me that I literally have to ask for a manager every single time. And I feel like a dick for doing it, but it's like, it's just not unfair for me.
Oh yeah, you guys caught that using Jessica? I'm like, Alba? Hey, I got a simple solution for you. Just wire half into my account. No
I
problem.
wish it was Jessica Alba.
Oh boy. Well, these sounds like very great problems to have, TJ. If you ever want to get rid of them, just empty your account, just transfer it into mine, and we'll call it a day,
I'd rather put it all on red.
Shit. I mean, yeah, I might just double up, and you're like, hey guys, so you still got that money? I'm like, yeah, bro, Amazon calls, they're printing right now. So, hey, it might work out really well for you.
Nah, that's gonna be the last time we see Gotti. He's gonna pull one of that one coin scam. Like, where is he? Where did he go? Nobody knows.
Gotti sipping Mai Tais. He in Mexico.
Nah, I would never bet on in a casino. There's no upside. Like the odds of winning in a casino is so slim. The odds of me winning on stocks so fucking easy. I have Brenda. I literally spent 13 years of my life accumulating every single thing I can possibly accumulate in terms of knowledge and also like models. And now I created the best fucking model and it's able to print money. And if you actually take a look, guys, like actually, you know what? This isn't just me. This isn't just Brenda. It's like honestly our team effort because if you guys notice, since we set up these teams, my win rate before was around like 70%. But because I'm now able to use Brenda for the real time valuations and also come up with actual assumptions instead of the cookie cutter ones that Brenda comes up with, I'm able to actually get my winning percentage up to 90%. And if you take a look at the UT fund, I mean, 99% of that fund has made money. There's only a few losses we've had to take, and it was like 3% losses, two positions. That's the only two losses in that entire UT fund portfolio, right? It hit 90% profits, and that's without any option writing or hedging, right? That is all thanks to like the teamwork we have here, because now I don't have to worry about the marketing side because our marketing team fucking takes care of it. Our research team, they pitch in. Like, you guys don't know how much work that these guys do. And honestly, I'm just waiting till that website comes up because then I can actually share it. That way, if it's on the website, then people have to access the website to do it, right? If I post the PDFs and stuff, then someone's gonna copy it and then fucking rip us off like half the shit that we do. And yeah, and then of course every other team, like the lesson plans and all that, that's not easy work. And it wasn't easy when I did it, but I didn't do it as extensive as our teams are. So shout out to you guys, because literally now we're just a money making machine. If we
Thank
just
you,
work
bro.
together, communicate, honestly, there's the sky's the limit. I mean, look at BioBucks. I think BioBucks sent me a message. I think what was it? You made like 70% in like a month, right? Return on your portfolio. That's fucking amazing. Like, guys, honestly, if you put your mind to it, if you put in the effort, there is literally like nothing stopping you. You have guys that work in IB with large accounts and they all find value for one simple reason, because this isn't the shit that they teach you in school. No one teaches you how to make money like this. You learn on the job and then you learn from one another. And that's what makes money. That's honestly like the goal in life, right? And the guys that haven't had the traditional background, like, guys, start. FRM is easy. You don't even need a degree to do your FRM. At least the last time I checked. When I first mentioned it, I did do a check to see if anyone can do it. And yeah, I think maybe you need a GED. Who knows? I don't know about that part, but it doesn't seem like you need a degree to do it versus like CFA where you actually need your degree, right? So I think if you guys want to learn, start there. And it's a slow progress. But a lot of people don't want to learn, and that's the problem. Like, Mark was doing this. He's having his CFA review, right? And this, like, he mentioned it in that thread. And then I go on the thread and I go on voice chat to join Mark. Nobody's there. Nobody except for Mark. And I'm like, damn, guys, you just have you know how hard it is to find like a person to study with, especially for CFA, since it's all like self-taught. That's tough to have like a study buddy.
I'll be your study
And
buddy.
y'all are just taking it for granted. And you guys don't have long. Soon we're gonna be gone. We're opening the UT fund. And then we won't have this time. We have to prioritize shareholder money.
Hey DJ, if you ever need a study buddy, you can always call me, bro. I got you.
I'm done studying. No, I'm just kidding. Studying never stops.
That's right, student for life.
And guys, like, you can ask like the older members here. This is not how I started. I didn't fucking get money handed to me. I literally grinded my way up to this level, and it took forever. Every day. I mean, just take a look at how many messages I have on Discord. You'll see how fucking aggressive I work. Actually, I'm curious now.
That's true. Ulti doesn't work.
142,022 posts.
What about me?
Now think about it. If I message that many strangers on Discord, imagine the amount of effort I put into my analysis, right? Guys, it just comes with hard work and just grinding. You just got to keep doing it. It hurts sometimes. Obviously, we had drawdowns. This year, now it looks good. Now my P&L, everything looks amazing. But most of us remember how fucking shitty it was. I was down 150 mil in one day. Remember, the fucking Guru Leaks actually posted it on his damn thing because someone gave it to him. It was so funny. And I always show you guys this because I want you to be inspired, because it's not about how much you have in your account. It's about how much you add to your account on a daily fucking basis. If you take a look, this was my first bonus check when I started working at IB. That was the bonus check. If you see my account before that, it's on the right hand side. It says 1,273. That's it. That $273.98, that was my probably my MasterCard payment, because that's probably my water bill and electricity bill. It's around that price at that time. And then once I got that bonus, you can see there 415,000. It was actually like 600,000, but then taxes took off a good fucking portion, right? From that portion, I took out $140. My tenants paid me my because I still have a condo, so I rented it out. So my tenants just paid me my money, and then from that amount, $402,000 of it went straight into my trading account. That's why, because I don't fucking spend money. Oh yeah, okay, $700 onto my MasterCard. There, that's probably my spending money. I did all that because I believed I can be here today, right? Just think about it. If I didn't believe in myself, I'd spend that fucking money. I'd be like, I deserve this, bitch. I fucking studied my entire life. I went to a private school. I went to a good fucking college, like one of the top universities in the world. And, I'm literally I literally busted my ass to get into that job. I deserve this. So I should fucking buy the Lamborghinis that everybody else is. I should have the $5,000 suits. I should have the fucking 20 watch collection and, a fucking timeshare in Cabo. I don't know. But guess what? I believed in myself to know that I can do more with that money if I just kept grinding it. And remember, the guys that spend money, always remember this. The guys that spend money, they don't truly believe in themselves. They need that exterior motive. They need that confidence boost. If you really believe that you can turn $1,000 into $2,000, would you spend it today? No, you wouldn't. Right? It makes no logical sense at all. And in your lifetime, all of us, do you know how much percentage you have to make? Okay, actually, let's do the calculation. Someone do it for me because I forgot the calculation. But let's say from the age of 18 to 55. How many years is that? Good. So 37 years. And now, how much do you have to make to turn $1 into $2,000 in 37 years? Annualized. Like how much do you, percentage wise, how much do you think you have to make?
Say $1 to how much? 200?
2,000. To turn $1 into $2,000 in 37 years, how much percentage do you have to make?
That 20,000%?
Yearly.
Oh, geez, I don't know how to figure that out.
There's a way to do it. Turn $1 into $2,000. How much do you have to make yearly? Annualized, compounded, how much do you have to make? Echo Viper, can you share the, what's it called? The math? I don't think it's 46. It's a bit less than that. I need to grab some water. I'll be back. It could be 46. All right, there you go. Guys, that's it. Come on. You're telling me none of us can make 46%? Everybody here makes at least 46% in their P&L. Maybe you lose it by the end of the year, but I know all of you guys have the ability to make at least 50% on your account a year. Is that too much to ask? It isn't. So why isn't everybody rich? Because everybody keeps taking the fucking money out. Stop taking the money out. That's the trick. I had $116 million before I even touched a Lambo, right? Like, think about it. My car before that wasn't even close to it in price-wise. I still have it too. It's the M5. I bought that shit for $12,000 in Tacoma, Washington. Drove it back. I spent about $5K on like maintenance shit, you know, getting the rod bearings done, new clutch, all that shit. So literally, you do not. Oh, there you go, Joey. See, that's what it should be. It should be around 20%. So it's 20% annualized return. Okay, there you go. That's all you have to do, guys. It's not that difficult. Actually, aim for 40. We can easily do 50. My goal every year is to make 60%. That's it. That's all you have to do. Why is it so difficult for everybody to hit that? I'm not sure. Maybe they want to push themselves too much. Maybe they hit that number and then they just continue to grind. And it just doesn't make sense because this is a numbers game. In a numbers game, what happens? What do you need in a numbers game? Well, forward momentum, but like what you need numbers. You need more and more numbers, right? You need the more like the more years you wait, the larger that number becomes. And guys, so tell me, can all of you guys retire as a fucking millionaire? Hell yeah. All you have to do is this. And I'm not telling you guys to not do degen shit. I still do degen shit too. But your bulk of your weight, you make your 50% and you put it aside. That's why my TOS account is big. It has one purpose and one purpose only, that anything that I have, anything that I really do good on, I transfer that asset over to TOS and I keep it there. I store it. I don't look at my TOS account regularly, usually once a day. That's it. That's my never sell portfolio. That's the portfolio that builds up. And then everything else, I risk it on IB. Anything that's in the IB account, I'll risk it. Nothing is being risked in that TOS account. That is the account where I only hedge Any trades that I take is only if it's like IPOs, something that will fit my investment philosophy. That's what I put into there. And something that I have to take from this account. Like my Amazon account, like my Amazon trade. Oh my God, I didn't show you my Amazon average. Look at this sexiness. Where's my Amazon one? Oh, found it. This is my Amazon average, and that's how many shares I have. That is my position that I just been holding on to. Anytime I see a dip buy, I'll add on to it. This started with 1800, like this Amazon position, and then I just continuously grinded and grew it up. With like Tesla. All you have to do, grind and grow, grind and grow. That's it. There's no other except for letting compound interest do its job. Now, what we do aggressively, and so like what I specialize in, is turning those compound interest intervals shorter. So instead of me trying to compound it on a yearly basis, start off by trying semi-annual. Try quarterly. And honestly, with the skill sets we have here, guys, we make fucking trades. Like, I didn't even look at this trade, but let's go SPRT. Like, look at that SPRT trade. That was beautiful. Covered it. And, that's literally like 80% in a day. You can, and you don't have to use a large amount. You just use 10%, and you just keep doing it. In a month, you're easily going to make 20-30% at least. And you just keep grinding. That's the secret. That's it. Now you know my secret. I'm gone. I'm gonna retire now. But here's the thing. Honestly, I can tell you guys all my strategies. I can tell you all my rules. But a majority of people will not follow through with it. Because discipline. Like, you have to be disciplined enough to. And you have to believe in yourself. I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe I can do this shit. Good job, Casey. Always put money into your account. Never pull out. Like I think the first 7 years, I never pulled out money unless it was for an investment purpose. So there's times where I'd have to take out my cash position so that I can refinance because I had like debt too, right? So I had to pay off the mortgage just so I can turn it into a line of credit, right? And then that way I was able to take money out of that line of credit because of the equity that I built in it, and then put it right back into my account. So then I had leverage on top of leverage, right? I levered out because now I'm like fully maxed on my line, but then I was able to use it to buy more Apple shares. That's how I levered it up. I didn't lever it up with Tesla. I didn't lever it up with anything else. Only the best companies and the most solid. Like, that's going to be your Apple, your Microsoft, Google. Those are the ones that are like your brick and mortar, blue chip, like ultra blue chips. Like, these are the ones that it's like high roller blue chips. The ones that you don't even have to worry about. Amazon is in that same bucket. Those are like tickers that I never have to worry about. Their business is designed in such a great way that it will most likely outlive me. Those are the ones that I will lever out, like remortgage, because you have to. That's the only way you're going to get ahead. You have to kind of lever out. But you can't lever out if you're trading degen shit. If you're trading fucking space and API and AVPT and CPNG and Corsair and Docu and DocS and EA and EA maybe not EA, Etsy and FBRX. Guess what? When shit hits the fan, your broker is going to change your margin requirement, and now all of y'all are going to be margin called because you have a basket of stocks that have higher volatility that the bank doesn't want to expose, well, the broker doesn't want to expose themselves to that risk. So guess what? It's on you now. So now you're going to have to sell your fucking Fastly position at $12 just to cover it. Because you don't want to get out of your losing positions and take a loss when you know those are going to be positions that's going to turn around. So now your best tickers have now just been sold off. This is why I don't do it this way. I always manage my risk. We all are here because of one reason, because we make money. If all of us, if we just continuously lose money, A, you wouldn't have any money left, and B, you wouldn't be trading. You wouldn't be enthusiastic. The only reason why we continuously do this is because there is money, and you can make money. You've proved to yourself you can make money. The only reason why your account's not growing is most likely because you're losing money. So if you just cut the downside risk, there is only upside. Just think about that. There's only upside. If you go onto your trading journal and you go and you check your entire trading journal, right? I want you to add a tag. On TraderView, it's so easy. Add a tag for all your winning trades, add a tag for all your losing trades. You can do it in one move. All you have to do is that. All your winning trades, add a tag. Losing trades, add a tag. And you look at how much you lose on your losing trades, and you just take that total, right, and add it to your winning trades. You would have a higher win rate than I do, probably. Think about it logically. So what's the difference? The only difference is what? Do I make exceptional returns? No, because I'm so well diversified that even a position that goes up 500% doesn't make a huge meaningful impact. It'll do like 3 or 4%, maybe 5% of the overall performance, right? So for me, it's that diversification and also like going with really good tickers. But you guys had that luxury of not having this problem of having too much tickers, because I have to have tickers like this or else, shitty days happen and it's going to hurt. Then I won't be able to take my next trade because I'm worried about my shitty trades and how the next trade might be another shitty trade, and then it just snowballs. So you won't be able to perform at your peak performance, which is why always risk first. You'll notice anytime I take a trade, SPRT, before I held on to these contracts, how many times I've traded? At least 3 or 4 times. I build that cushion room so that I can afford to hold on to it. Damn, Aliberto, 120%. You beat me, buddy. Good job. Damn, congrats. Ali, you've been in UT for just about a year now, so what did you find the most beneficial? And while you answer that, Mojo, so that's a good question. So if someone wants to go full-time trading and quit their job, how do you avoid not pulling out? Let's see. Here's the thing. Your goal shouldn't be to become a full-time trader. Your goal is simple, right? It's to be financially free. Where in financially free does it say you have to be a full-time trader? Nowhere. You can be financially free and work at a fucking Tim Hortons or a McDonald's, right? You can be, literally, there's people that work and, they live in the worst living conditions. And because their costs are so low, they can literally work at McDonald's and be financially free, really, right? But the thing is that we're not doing this for that kind of lifestyle. So you want to set yourself up to succeed. That image that I sent you guys, right? You know when this was taken? Yeah, I think 2013, 2014-ish. When I quit my job, 4 years ago. Actually, 3.5, I think. No, January I was still working. Oh, actually, maybe I wasn't. No, January I was still working. It was more like September that I quit 2017. Oh shit. Yeah, 4 years. There we go. So why did I keep I have enough money, my mortgage is paid off. Why did I keep working? It's simple. Because the goal isn't to be a day trader. It's to be financially free, not to have to answer to anyone, not to have to worry about a paycheck. You know how beautiful it is to live your life without having to worry about a paycheck? You don't understand the stresses that, I remember. There was days, and always remember this, and I'm not even lying to you guys. It's a bit shitty because I should have managed my money better, but, there was days where I had to I forgot to, I have ADHD, so I forget shit. And I forgot to deposit money for my mortgage, right? I had literally 3 fucking jobs, right? And I had a used car dealership, so a lot of the stuff was cash. So I can't put the cash in the bank, right? Obvious reasons. So I had to keep it at home. You gotta keep it safe, close to you, just in case you need it for liquidity, right? And then I literally ran to the ATM machine. It was full. I went to another fucking bank. It was full. And I went through 5-6 banks trying to get there before 12 a.m., racing through the city. I literally, I still remember, I was doing 140 on a damn 60, just to get to another ATM machine just so I can make my deposit. That is stress. This is stress, but this, you have rewards for it. You get to see the money, right? So guys, suck it up. Take it for now. You are already in pain. You're already accustomed to. You might not like it, but you're already accustomed to the lifestyle that you already have, right? Think about it this way. I always like to position it in a way that tricks my mind, because I know people try to say, be emotionless. That's fucking impossible. It's impossible. We're humans. Emotions is what determines everything that's unquantifiable. Any decision making is based on emotion, right? And what I do is I trick my mind. I position it in a way where I seem like I'm stupid if I don't do this, and if I do that, then I'm stupid. That's kind of how I kind of process it. And the way that I process it, it really helped me kind of control my emotions, because I don't want to be an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I didn't work my ass off to be a fucking idiot. So why am I treating myself like an idiot, right? So yeah, that kind of helps me out. And guys, just suck it up, because no one's gonna do this for you, right? How many people in your life, your entire life, your existence, have helped you make money? How many people? Okay, your parents. Besides your parents, that's like a fucking fiduciary responsibility. 0, right? None of my friends. Okay, now they help me because they want something too. So you kind of mutual, relationship, mutually beneficial relationship. Those are good. That's healthy. I love those situations, right? But in the beginning, fuck no, nobody taught me how to make money. We have this community. I started this community for that one cause. Because I'm not a guy that's good with everything else, right? I know 2 things: cars and finance. Cars is, there's no way for me to be a philanthropist by selling cars. What? Am I going to donate cars to homeless people? That's not going to solve anything. Now I can't even, I can barely get from one side of Toronto to the other side. Imagine giving homeless people cars, then I'd be screwed. So the only thing I can really do and the only thing I have to offer this world is trading. And, we literally started this with that goal. And guys, we have people that goes out of their way to help you guys out. That is a community. It's hard to find that, that. And it's so true. Most of the people that you see, and I'd say 90%, they either charge you or they fucking front load you, so they need you to make money, right? And obviously it's the bigger fool kind of theory, right? is going to get stuck holding the bag. We don't do that. You saw my P&L. You can see my entries. I don't fucking front load. I don't have to. We don't do that kind of shit because A, it's unethical. B, I sleep better at night. And C, I can now talk shit about everybody else because I don't have to front load. That is priceless. That nothing. Another what, $100,000? But oh yeah, maybe I could have bought it lower and I get another 100K. That I don't need because we can do this legitimately. And honestly, it's thanks to our team that we have that we're all able to exceed. There are people that, that literally, we've taken off the streets of like Chicago. There's people that had nothing, that was going through hard times, that literally are now able to feed their family. And now when COVID hit, they're able to take some time off because they were getting laid off anyways, right? Like that is financial freedom. And honestly, all of you guys can do it. We probably have the largest account sizes here. And it's for good reason because we grind, we work, and we work together, and we work with such dynamic. You'll hear it sometimes when we're on the same trade and we need to research it, like FPRX. Nick mentioned FPRX. Instantly we're looking at, I'm like, oh my God, the IV is insane, but it's only for this contract. And then I'm like, wait, something must be coming up within that period. Kevin was already doing his DD, didn't have to ask him. He went and he's like, oh yeah, they're expecting phase 2 data. And literally, we knew what the expectations were, and Kevin did most of the groundwork on this one, so shout out to you, buddy. And you literally was like, okay, $50-$55 is what it's going to probably be trading at. It was trading at $30. We're like, okay, guys, this could probably run up into the event. We waited, and then the day before the event, we're like, all right, shorting it, selling the 55 calls, because that's the highest strike they had anyways. If it wasn't for Kevin, I'd probably short like the 30 calls and then maybe write the... sell the 30 calls and then buy the 40s just as and turn into a spread and make nowhere as close to 100% on this trade. And it was because of that teamwork, camaraderie, that we were able to like execute that so well. That's what we need, because like there is few people willing to help you guys out in life, your own friends, like in real life. And now you have complete strangers that are trying to do it. So take advantage of it because we won't be here for long. We don't have all day, unfortunately. My time's getting limited too. And yeah, and work together, guys, and communicate. There's nothing better than talking to one another. Don't be shy. Don't be intimidated. This is the only way you're going to learn. And honestly, always remember this. Always remember this. If you don't do it, nobody is going to do it for you. There's no wrong answers. There's no pride. There's no fucking ego. You leave that shit at the door. We just come here, do good work. Sometimes we, talk shit about each other, but that's just all in good fun, obviously. Sometimes to motivate. But if you guys
not.
like criticism, like K-Bigs, just let us know. We'll go easy on you.
Yeah, I heard TJ bust that line. I thought it came in right away.
I had to.
Had to throw my name in there somehow. I knew it was coming.
Well, you spoke up. I was like, all right.
Hey.
I just walked it. All right, I'm done. My rant's done. You guys got this. I believe in you, so believe in yourself.
Thank you for that, TJ.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Talks like this make me want to cry.
How about up FinTech, TIGR missing on earnings and going up 15%? I feel like I should be understanding something about, where this stock is at if it pops like that on a, seems like not a great earnings. I don't quite understand why it's moving like this.
How about Kroger for topping earnings and raising guidance
Yeah, what
and
like
dropping?
it's all back. That's why I thought of TIGR is because I went to Kroger's chart and I looked at the earnings and I was like, yeah, well, okay.
That's what we call priced in, bro. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
It was gonna happen either way.
Right. Either way.
That's what I'm looking at with DocuSign. Like it was gonna happen either way. I was a dummy for buying the dip, I think.
Nah, Docu's a powerhouse, bro.
It legit is, but it is so volatile. Like it can easily come back down to 260 before catching a bid.
This is true.
Like next week. Ooh.
I don't know about next week, but yeah.
This next week's the dip. It's written.
I sold all my Docu. Okay, not all. I still have a little bit left. I have 27,000 shares. Everything on my Toss account I sold out. Brenda was expecting it. Well, A, it was the valuation was just too high, and B, Brenda was expecting worse results going out the next few quarters. So I emptied all of it pretty much.
Yeah, I put myself in these situations and it really bugs me. Like I buy the DocuSign dip at around 280, 284. And now I'm like, hey, crap, I got lots of downside. This was going to be like a longer term, like initial entry. And now if we've got a rip, big dip in the market, like this thing could go way down. It's going to be bag holding. And now I'm tempted just to cut my losses and wait for a better entry, but your talk today here, TJ, really spoke true to me jumping in on DocuSign early. These are the kind of plays that really hurt me.
Damn, TJ, why'd you call me a bear, bro?
You're bearish on tech, on everything we ever trade.
Damn. Not everything.
Wait, where's that picture? Your Bag Holders Association one.
Not
I want to see how many of them turned out to be that we got out of that meeting.
All right, so before I post it, understand. These hold on.
Oh no, here's the disclaimer, guys. Here's the disclaimer.
Hold on. Most of these that are on this list were called out much higher than where they've popped to and drifted back down from since then. Okay, so hold on. I'll post it.
Okay, that.
While you're posting that, I just want to point out Aritzia. Remember DJ Alley's call out on Aritzia?
I fucking took that play. It was amazing.
So sick. New all-time high today, $42.
All right, so Clove went higher, CPNG went higher.
But from where they
JKS, actually, let me say JKS. I had to add on to, but
it turned out well. JKS
we're like, oh shit! It did, what the hell? I took break even on this bitch.
Yeah, bro. There's a few of them on here that actually did turn out well. Like Fubo turned out well. Everything else though.
Hey, AI went to 70.
Actually, Clove went to like 28.
Yeah, Clove did good.
Right.
Coin did good. Coin, we didn't. No one told you to buy Coin. We literally shorted Coin. I've been shorting it since IPO.
Did. But some of these were put on the list. Like Clove was put on here when it was called out in 14s, and it drifted down to like the 6s. That's when we threw it on here.
I'm still short on Coin. Well, I still have the long on Toss. But guys, that long at 210s, fucking legendary.
How was that pick?
Like VITL?
No, that was honestly thanks to like I'm not even taking credit for this because it wasn't me. It was literally BioBucks and BioBucks. I think you were doing it, right? And then I think it was BioBucks that actually did the earnings for that one.
Apparently Bumble's going up. Let me check this out. Wow, that's amazing. I still have a few shares in one little account I'll look at. It's amazing. I'm almost at break even. A few more dollars.
Yeah, I think it was BioBucks. Wait, who? It's either BioBucks or Trey. So one of the two guys that did the, the valuation table for us. Like, we knew the valuation going into coin. We knew where it should be priced, and we were talking about, we're like 200 should be the only price that it should trade at. And luckily it hit that 210s. I was like, fuck yeah. And it was honestly thanks to the blood, sweat, and tears of Bio or Trey or both of them. Because at that time, I think Bio, you and Trey were in charge of like the IPO division, right?
Yeah, we were.
We did pretty good, K-Bigs.
Yeah, we did.
I feel like we don't get enough
You guys
credit.
like, all of you guys deserve credit, because I wouldn't be able to do this. Our win rates wouldn't be this high if it wasn't for the fact that we have these team setups. So every single contribution actually does make a huge difference, because that's one less task for us to do, which gives us more flexibility to do the tasks that really matter, which is making you guys money.
Hear that, Gotti? He gave us credit, bro.
I know. You're trying to make us feel better right now.
Nah, I'm serious. Don't even talk like that. Like, okay, God, you're on voice chat. You share your opinions. You're not afraid to take a loss. You're not afraid to talk about your losses. You're not afraid to talk about your emotions. You know how many people are too scared to put themselves out there? It's horrible. It's the worst thing. Like, fear is the one reason why people don't size up or they can't do anything in life. Fear, it's the biggest thing that holds people back, right? You don't have that.
That's true. I gotta take
there
shit
you go.
from K-Bigs every day, and I gotta put my opinion out there. Yeah.
K-Bigs, you too. We need a contrarian in every scenario, because sometimes, we lose our cool and we're like, fuck yeah, it's endless and the stonks only go up. And then we need K-Bigs to level us out to be like, okay, maybe stonks don't always go up. Maybe it's only 70% of the time, right? And then also the work that you do with the mods team. 100%, we need that. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be able to allocate this much time, right? And K-Bigs, you've been with us since the get-go, and you've seen our track record, right? It's like how it's improved over time.
Oh yeah.
And we went from less than 60% accuracy to 70 to 80 to now 90% accuracy, guys. Fuck yeah. What more do you want? Right? Like, there's nothing else we can optimize in that. So, and it's all thanks to the team setup. So, I always tell you guys, don't thank me. This is a team effort, and the only reason I'm in charge, is honestly, I'm not even in charge. Like, fucking Baron does everything. The only reason, like, I guess Baron is in charge, or me, is because we want to make sure that no one's fucking ripping you guys off. We're so selective on our members, like, giving Drados the role of being in charge of like the shot callers. That title, only the people that I fucking trust, I can put my name behind, gets that title. And that's honestly because of their track record. And it's not who I like. It's not based on that. It's literally based on the track record. If I can see that they'll, there's people that'll provide consistent growth and also consistent like performance and good callouts, 100%, you'll see them with that role. And I'm really selective. I mean, K-Bigs knows because he's been in our executive meetings, but even the research team, like, I am so picky because, guys, I want to give people obviously the answers to everything, but I still have a lot of growth too, so I don't want to give everyone every answer, right? I still have to have my competitive edge, but I don't mind sharing it with you guys, as long as you guys keep it to yourself. Don't fucking share it. Don't go and start your paid chat room and shit. You'll always have our support.
I'm gonna go close my paid chat room down.
Yeah, you better do.
Yo, I'm gonna close on mine too. I have to tell you that, TJ, I opened one up with Mick. K-Bigs kind of overlooks everything.
I'm not.
Fed and JS are mods.
Give me a refund, Gotti.
Shit, you lost some money too.
I'm gonna sue for punitive damages because anything that's mentioned in UT is proprietary and product of United Traders. So what that means in our disclaimer there, which you agreed to when you joined our group, is that now this comes at a hefty cost to me because it's proprietary knowledge that you're sharing, which means that I probably lost a couple mil on this deal.
Well,
Gotti, how much you have on your account?
Oh, here's the thing. I don't think you'd mind because these were, ODT calls. I don't think UT would have benefited from that. It's
that's up to the court to decide. Ah,
Well, I guess Towel Discord is shutting down Blue Hill.
it's not you. It's just business, you know.
Oh, here we go.
Wow. Yeah, sorry guys. Towel Discord is shutting down. Mick and I will come up with the back page, you know, that you guys can get these services.
Nah, back page is down too, bro.
Shit. Yo, did you see that wig form though on Disney?
Back pages?
No. You see this little push up on
Wait,
Disney.
how do you know about back pages?
Bro, when we were kids in high school, that used to be on the newspapers every day when you took the bus.
Uh-huh. I don't remember this. We went to like the same high school.
Right,
We didn't, but we're in the same city.
Yeah, I went to 4 high schools.
Yeah, me too.
Oh shit, my boy, that's how we friends. Damn.
That's why we can actually talk to people.
Yeah, that's true.
Like shit, we had to be friendly or else we're fucking loners.
Exactly. We've gone through so much shit where like if you didn't make friends, well, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, this was before OnlyFans. Holy shit, guys. Honestly, you guys have it lucky. Like, I wish I was single. I just can't right now because I honestly found like the fucking, like, guys, what you do in your life is half the equation. The other half, that's equally as important because it's half, 50%, is who you do it with. I fucking lucked out. Like, Gotti knows. She takes care of everything for me. I don't do anything. I just show up. Right? When we went cottaging, she has like a whole itinerary plan, the fucking meal plan, like even the meals, like who's buying what, where are they getting it from, and then also like splitting costs. Like it was all done by Tan. And I just showed up. Well, actually, we all just showed up.
Yo, honestly, she holds us down too, especially when we're all fucked up at the cottage. Yo.
Oh yeah, we got a stern yelling. Actually, I got it. I took it for all of y'all. So thank you. You're welcome. I mean. Oh, it's so funny, Gotti. Remember the conversation? So I was sending Gotti some details about the Canadian housing market, right?
Oh
And
yeah.
Gotti, and I was sending it from Tan's account because I was on her laptop while we were at the cottage. I left mine, and then he's like, "Wow, you know all this?" And I'm like, "Come on, are you serious, bro?
Yo, I was
You
shocked.
can't tell it's me.
She was
Like, I
dropping
don't
down.
use any periods. My sentences."
I was so confused. I was like, let's talk about stocks, about housing. I'm like, I'm over here reading this. I'm like, yo, she dropping data on us? I'm like, damn, she knew more than I thought she did. That was jokes. But I'm sure she picked up a ton of the stuff from you because you probably talk about it night and day, and you know they have to absorb at least 10% of it, right?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I was like, you know, she would have at least absorbed like 10% of it because you'd be talking about it night and day, right? All the data.
Oh, no. She knows what I talk about, like 100%. She knows everything that I do. It just, she's just not interested anymore because it just takes up too much of her time.
Yeah.
You know, there's some people that are made to work. There's some people that aren't. She's one of the people that aren't. And I'm glad. I am actually the happiest decision I've ever made. It's actually the one. Okay, so there's many things that made me fall in love with her. There's one thing I know for sure that she fell in love with me after, but I'll get to that later. So, you know, before I was looking for women that were like me, like my ex, she's a fucking go-getter. She works her ass off. She's probably more dedicated to work than I was ever. But her dad had 3 PhDs. And then I go to their house. They treat me like family. They're good people. And then now her dad's like, oh, here's this empty fucking row. This is for your 3 PhDs. And I'm looking at her like, did you not tell her that I want to fucking quit and be a fucking trader? Right? Like, that is not my goal. I'm trying to fucking get to retirement earlier than everybody else. Right? And it's like there was so much pressure because I had to be the best. She the one thing about her is like she had like a good social status too, so my mom being in politics, it kind of worked out and all that shit, right? So it was on paper it was like the ideal fucking marriage, right? It was a match made in heaven, high school sweetheart, everything was good. And then one day I decided that's not what the fuck I wanted to do. It's like, why am I doing this? Why am I living for everybody else except for me, my own happiness? Luckily I left her and it was the best decision. I met Tan actually from my ex-girlfriend's best friend's best friend was Tan. So we
Wow.
were just going
Hey.
playing pool. That's how we met, and then, like, I thought it was gonna be just a fucking hookup, and then that's it. But I saw her dedication. She was studying. She was so calm. There's something about her. She's just calm in a weird way. It's like her presence is like just soothing, and we'd chill more often, and then I was like, oh, what's your major? Because she was in school at that time, and then this is where I was like falling in love, right? I was like, yeah, the girl's good, everything else is good, like it was good, and then she's like, oh, it's psychology and family studies. I'm like, oh my god, that's what I need. I need fucking psychological help for my trading, and I also need family help because I can't do shit. Asked me to put a diaper on, I can't do it. So I was like, oh my god, that is perfect.
Looking
That's
right.
amazing. Then I was sleeping over at her place. She had like student res, and obviously you'd sleep over, and then like in the morning she'd make me these like Lunchables, but I call it Lunchables, but it's actually like a, what is it called, charcuterie board or whatever the fuck you call it. And I'm like, holy shit, no girl in my life has ever done. I've been with my ex for 7 years. She's never fucking made me like a Lunchables for adults, right?
Those girls get.
And I was like, damn. And I'm like, I didn't ask for it. And then she knows that, okay, wait, I have to mute the stream once.
I figured.
It was insane. And I was like, holy shit. That is what just was like, okay, fine. This is it. That's it.
Charcuterie board, those jokes.
I don't know how the fucking to say it. I just like look at the menu and I just like, I want that when I go to a restaurant.
I know what you mean. I actually remember when we first became friends, we talked about a similar situation, like the PhD thing, and mine was similar. Like, oh, if she has a bachelor's, you need a PhD, high social status bullshit. That it looks a lot. Some of the shit looks good on paper, but it doesn't. It doesn't work out long term. But I'm glad, bro. I'm glad you found 10, right? Because you guys are a great match, and she takes care of everybody. She makes sure everybody's good. She's always checking up on everyone, making sure they're having a good time. Yeah, you picked a really good partner, bro. Good shit.
Thank you. I think that was the best fucking decision ever. That's why I can't fuck it up. That's why I won't ever cheat. I won't do that because it's like, I'm not going to pull a Bezo. I work too hard and she doesn't deserve it. Honestly, if I did, I'd fucking give her 90% of my money. She
I'd be
deserves it.
disappointed in you if you fucked up. I would actually be disappointed. I wouldn't even be like, yeah, roster. I would be like, bro, you fucked up.
Yeah. So, Gotti, it's time that we find you some girls like that. So, all you have to do, find some girls on campus. Remember, family studies is important. And psychology. That's all you need. Psychology, don't go for just psychology because they have daddy issues. So, you have to go for like psychology and family studies.
Damn, bro. Like when I went to school for psych, like I sat in there because like 80% were girls. That was lit. I should have bagged one in there. But instead, I was going for a girl that was doing med. I don't know why, bro. I always end up with girls in med. I don't know why. And now at this point, I realize it's just a bad idea because they're so invested in their career. The last thing they give a fuck about.
Yeah. Stop. You don't need that. You're fucking invested in your career. You're invested in being a trader. You don't need two people to do that. Who the fuck's going to take care of your kids?
Real
Your
shit.
lineage requires a good female presence. That's not going to be there because both of you guys are trying to fight to see who's the bread maker. So
Yeah,
stop
absolutely.
doing that. That doesn't work. You got to have that, level.
Exactly.
Like, I can do this, you do this, because that's proper teamwork, not doing everything together. Tan knows this now, but she still likes me going shopping with her. I hate it. I despise it. But she likes going grocery shopping with me. So I have to go. But other than that, she usually does shit on her own, and I do my shit. And it works because we're, working together. Power couple shit. half the people that I've been with, they're so needy. They like need your presence every fucking minute. It's impossible. How am I gonna get work done? And then their parents, everyone else's expectation. Guys, hey, maybe those relationships are good. Maybe it keeps you elevated. You know, it helps you out. But for me, it's like I can't have someone that's as dedicated to my craft as they are, like them being dedicated to their craft as I am. Because then our house would be a fucking pigsty. We would have no food. We'd probably be anorexic and die early. It wouldn't be a good life.
You would never eat food. Like,
Yeah, well, I still do, right? But that's because I
Yeah.
optimize my time efficiently, that I can only eat one meal a day, and because I'm not like physically active as much as most people. I don't need to take as much calories, so one meal a day actually does it for me.
but if
There's a
that
science,
was,
there's a balance.
you would never eat though. If that was like if 10 wasn't 10, bro, there would be no eating. You know, it would be like a grape.
Oh, that's true. For
Great.
10, guys, there's a pizza store that's across the street. Before I can finish this story, I could go to the pizza store and actually bring it back. That's how bad it is. I'd fucking order delivery from that place just to get it home because, guys, like BioBucks will tell you, like IB is ruthless. Like, okay, you're not expected to work 80-hour days, but nobody else is fucking leaving at 4 p.m. So it's like if you leave, everybody watches. It's like the fucking death stare. It's a whole floor, an entire floor of staff that's just eyeballing you. These guys are behind fucking those like dividers, and they somehow sensed you, like their spidey senses, like, oh my god, this man's brave. He's leaving early. They all just stand up. It is criminal. You feel like you're just doing a crime by leaving early. But and again, you know, banks never unionize. They'll never do it ever. So because of that, it's like you don't have to. But do you really want the job?
I mean, hey,
Like I take my work home 100% of the time. 100%. There isn't a day I haven't taken my work home because it's like it's impossible. It's either I get to sit there in like the chairs are good. Okay, I give it that. Yeah, the monitors are good. I have the same setup at home. I can do it at home. I can at least like wear my boxers and not have to wear a damn suit. And also I have time to go to the dry cleaners, pick up some pizza on the way home, a couple beers, and then I get to actually drink and then also, you know, work. So I take it home. Much easier. I know they always tell you have it by the end of day, but that literally means just have it by like 4 a.m. in the morning. So by 4 a.m., I just have to make sure my shit's done. Then I can get some sleep and then go back.
bro, you don't even sleep though. All you do is literally work. Like I don't know how you don't work. I think the only time I saw you not work was at the cottage. I think that was it.
Yeah, that's it. It's impossible. There's too much responsibility. I can't just like let it all go now.
Here's a question for you. Do you feel like it's work or do you enjoy it?
Oh, I fucking love it. I mean,
That's what I
think about
say.
it, guys. I get to chit chat with you guys and literally make money at the same time. Like, who the fuck does not want this job? Right?
Yeah, you
Few
get to talk
people
about
get
it all the time.
a chance to get to this level, but honestly, you guys, like, you have every resource. I am so fucking proud of like our team that we built. I take ownership of one thing, it's just building this community. But honestly, the teamwork that we have here, that is priceless. That's something I can't even take credit for. Like that is just the combined efforts of everybody that came into fruition. And now it's like, guys, we can actually chit chat. We can do whatever the fuck we want now. That's insane.
So true.
God
Yeah,
made more than his paycheck. I mean, that's the goal, right? It's like I still remember the first time I did that. I day traded Tesla. It was $70 a share because I know it was $70 because I only had 70,000 in that account. And I obviously, like a DJ, went all in, and obviously that's how I knew it was at $70 a share. And I made $4,000 something that day. That was the first day I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna be a day trader.
Bro, it's actually life changing. Like, I think across all accounts, the last I think, month and a half. I think I did like 6-7 months of pay. So like, and I didn't even feel like that was a lot. But if I recall, like a year ago, that was like a dream, you know. And Kel wrote something really amazing. I don't know if you took a look at it, but that's amazing. I mean, that's amazing that, you know, she still shows up even though she is not trading, you know. I think we could definitely help her turn it around, right? I mean, hey, if I can make money, anybody can make money.
Yo, congrats, Andre. Like, I have to say it on voice chat too, because making $1 million. Honestly, guys, if anyone had it rough, it's Andre Trading. So, you know, damn, bro, that's crazy. Good job, man. Glad you took the advice and fucking rolled with it. Always remember, right? Pressure creates diamonds and fire refines gold. Ryan, I'm not short on AFRM. I got stopped out at the 119 area. Didn't do what I did yesterday.
Yo, it's stupid to think that this thing kept going and going and going. Like, in this much in a day, like, shit. I should have stayed in it, but like I couldn't get myself back in there. I was like, this is so overextended. But then the market said, hey, no, we're not. And it kept going. So, hey. But honestly, I don't even feel bad that, I didn't get back in. You know, I stuck to my plan. I got out, and then I was like, oh, I'm not going to chase. And I moved on. So I'm actually proud of that for once. I think the only thing I could have done better is just leave a partial running, but hey, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, don't thank me. It was a team effort, buddy. All right, I'm going to actually start my lesson soon. I'm just going to go for a walk. I'll be back. Kind of get my steps in at least.
Bro, I was going to go to the gym. You want to come with me to the gym instead of taking your steps, and then we come back
Nah,
here?
I already told you. It's just inefficient right now.
I hate you, man.
No, because, okay, I want you to actually look at every single person that's on the Forbes 500 list. Okay, because if you want to be rich, you have to do everything that everyone that is rich has done, right? And if you notice, there's one thing, okay? Jeff Bezos was bald and fat, and okay, not fat. He was out of shape until he had way more than $80 billion. And now, obviously, he looks like Iron Man, right? And then same thing with, what's his name?
But you can't get back to years of your health,
No,
though.
because it's not the health part. Health, it's our body. Our body regenerates, right? Some cells slower than others, but honestly, with modern medicine, I'm not even scared anymore. But it's the fact that it's like right now, I have to allocate more time into building everything so that now that I build like an empire that I never have to worry about. I'm done. As soon as I'm done, my legacy is like set in stone. Then I'm done. I'm out. Then I can do whatever the fuck I want. As long as everybody, all my friends and family are taken care of, that's it. As soon as that's accomplished for generations to come, I'm done. I've done everything humanly possible. And then the rest of the money, I want to try and help the world. So I believe in sustainable development, right? So for me, it's always about helping hand instead of a handout. So I'm trying to figure out some projects that that I could, use my money, but maybe I'll let my kids do that portion. And that's it. That's all I have to do. So until I get there, I gotta keep grinding. As soon as I'm done, oh yeah, then I'll definitely, like, I'm gonna look like the sexiest motherfucker at 50 or 40 you'll ever meet. I'm telling you.
Okay, but then there's also this that I know about you. You're never gonna stop working. So at some point you gotta be like, all right, I gotta take care of my health because your joints, everything takes like it makes a huge difference, right? Like your joints are stronger when you're training, right? Your diet is better, like everything is better. Your digestive system, your self esteem, everything. There's like a billion reasons to, right? So the Saturday, my boy, you coming through like you said you would, okay? You
Yeah,
gotta
that's tomorrow.
Damn right. I'll be at your house at 6
I
a.m.
might have to like fly over and see tape, so maybe.
6
You know
a.m.
what? I'll pay for a fucking flight just to avoid gym. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm down. I told you. Yes last week.
6
We'll go
a.m.
next
baby.
week.
I'll be there. I'm not
Fuck you. Not 6 a.m. I'll do 12.
12 is reasonable. That's fine. We're getting a good meal, some big boy food, and then we'll go hit it. What are you trying to train tomorrow?
Legs.
I did legs yesterday.
Damn it. Biceps. Arms. We'll do arms.
I'm doing arms and shoulders today.
Yo, too bad. I need to do arms and chest. Actually, I need back. Actually, back is the one thing that whatever geneticist told me to work on. That's the one part that we can't really do anything about, our central nervous system. So I need to exercise. I need to like get my back fucking strong as hell.
I got your back. Don't worry.
Thank you, sir.
I'm training each one twice a week. So legs twice a week, chest twice a week, back twice a week. So I was.
But how many hours are you spending training your brain?
A lot.
Chest muscle.
A lot. I'm in here every day with you guys.
Nah, that's not training. That's not education. That's just you're accumulating some knowledge, but not the same way.
That's after the gym.
That's kind of like saying if I watch workout videos, I'm gonna lose weight.
It is. This is
Nah. That's not how it works. You have to train your brain. So same way, how many hours a week are you spending training your brain?
A lot, bro. Think about it. After the gym, how many hours there is until I go to sleep?
But see, here's the thing. I don't believe that because you were able to tell me your entire workout schedule, the amount of hours you put into it. You can probably even tell me your calorie intake over the course of the days.
Shit,
but there's one thing you haven't been able to tell me, which is the amount of hours you train your brain. Something's not adding up here.
Few hours
I'm
a
train
day.
you, bro. Don't worry. I'll train your brain. You train my body. We're good.
Okay, fine. Deal. Works for me. Shit. I'm with it.
You better continue though.
I got you. I have to. I don't have a choice.
All right. Start by reading Everything in the Knowledge is Power book, and I'm gonna test you on it. Actually, you know what? You can't even bullshit. As soon as our website's up, we have a course layout for you guys from the books that we recommended, and then I'm gonna have a hard ass test in the end. So I'll know if you guys didn't read the material. So if I ever get the same question multiple times and I'm like, hey, refer back to this page. And if everyone says, oh yeah, I read the book and you didn't pass that test, then I know you didn't.
All right. I'm going to go through it this weekend. I got a
and
lot.
If you pass all of our training program, guess what? You get a UT black card.
Oh, I thought you were going to fund me with a couple mil. I was like, all right, bet. With the weekly account?
No.
No, I'm kidding.
I do godly things, but I'm not God. I don't just like perform miracles.
The Leaps account. I'll buy good Leaps, I swear. Yeah, that Netflix chart, it looks ready to go break out. That's insane that Netflix was back up there. Damn, Tony called me out too. Damn. Where's the support at? Where's the UT support at?
Sorry, bro. Until we see you training your brain, and I give the seal of approval, you're not getting that support.
Wow. You know how many things that my brain has to maintain? The other stuff I'm working on, you know about. I gotta do this stuff. I gotta do my other bullshit.
I'm sorry. I just heard a bunch of excuses. What's the actual reason?
I knew you were gonna say
Time
that.
management, maybe?
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. Hey, don't worry. Gym's in about 2 to let me in, so I'll be training less.
Don't worry. You can take it all out on me at the gym. It's okay.
Good, good. I will. I actually found out that one of the gyms is gonna low key actually still allow you. So I'm gonna join there instead, but I'll train less. I'll make it
Yeah,
Friday.
can we go to the one near our house and not near Baron's house? Because, efficiency is important for me, even on a Saturday.
Oh no, this one's actually close by. It's
Yeah, the one you were mentioning way back, right? Near our place. On,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm down.
I'm not trying to go all the way down there. These guys are like 50 miles away.
I already have a pass for that, right?
You're joking. You waste money like that? You wasting money
No.
and not. Yo, look at this, bro. AFR, I'm breaking out again. This is why I don't bother trying to short this thing. This thing is just going to keep going and going until everyone gives up on shorting it, and then it'll go down probably a little
Actually,
bit.
there's this one gym I want to go to.
What?
This is going to be so much better. Trust me. Okay. Here it is. It's high altitude training. Here's the one.
Why you want to go make our life difficult,
This
huh?
one. Let's go. Come on, bro. This is actually so good for your body.
You don't want to go to a regular gym, and then you want to go from like nowhere kill to let's go to the Olympics. Let's go kill Gotti today in one day.
No, kill me. I don't. That's the whole point. It's like I want to get the most out of my time, right? And this is more effective because less blood, which means your muscles are going to get used to having less blood, less oxygen.
But I'm not an endurance athlete. I'm not a power athlete.
Yeah, but I need that. I'm actually good. Like my family's just been like sprinters. Oh man, I'll show you my sister's medal collection. She's fucking amazing at long distance running. I've never won that many medals. I won like 4 in my lifetime. Then I gave up.
That's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, so my mom was second, in the country, for like long distance running. You know the famous runner? Here, I'll just type it out. 1 second.
It's amazing while you're telling me this to look at AFRM and to think you could have made money anywhere on this trade.
Nah, I told people to buy it after you left.
I hate you. I think I heard that as I was leaving, and I even thought about it, and I was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do that shit." But I did. I traded it this morning. I got in near like I think 20 minutes in. Like I shorted, quickly covered, and I took the long. I actually made money on the stock today.
Ah, shit! I can't show the medal. It has all the.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, I sent you a text message about it.
Let me see.
My mom beat her in running.
No way! That's crazy. That's something to be very proud of, and obviously they.
Yeah, that's why I told you. Like, I can run forever. Because you get that runner's high, right? That kicks in. Also, Adderall kind of helps too.
He said helps too. Throwing a little pre-work.
Oh yeah, some pre-workout. We good.
Straight.
Oh, I got a question by PM. You can just. Oh yeah. If I didn't, you probably texted on the trading chat, but like just tag me. If I don't respond, just tag me again. I'll just respond when I have a chance. But like so, the question was like, how do I manage all these positions? So it's pretty simple. I first categorize it by percentage change for the day. So anything that's up 5% or down 5% or more, those are the ones that I have to really keep an eye on. Those are the ones that, that could be bad for me. So those are the ones I'll just keep an eye on and just to make sure that it's going in the right direction. And the next thing I do is I switch it to percentage of net liquid. So then I know which ones are my largest positions, the ones I should be monitoring. And then everything else, I just let it do its job because it's not the day to manage or micromanage those positions. And if they're green trades, I usually let them ride. If it's red, that's the ones. Or if it's like within 5 to 10% of like being down, if I'm down like 5 to 10%, those are the ones I'm careful on. Oh my God, Tiger's moving up. Yes. Man, Tiger keeps making money.
Oh, there we go. My XBI is curling back up again. I want to leave and go to the gym, but then I have an obligation to print money, It's a tough life, GT.
Money first. You're never going to be this age ever again. Just remember that. You're not going to be able to have a choice when you're 30, 40, 35 to like 40s, right? Like after that age, your body starts disintegrating anyways on its own. So you don't have the flexibility of doing or pushing your body to the limits like you do right now. That's why I made that decision. I'm like, I showed you pictures. I was so much skinnier before. And honestly, I was like, okay, what's more important? Right now, for me, the way I thought about it, and I'm not telling you not to work out because
Yeah, I know.
you look like fucking like Baywatch would have a run for their money. This guy This guy's like cut. I've never been that cut in my life.
Thank you, good sir.
But yeah, so I was like, okay, I can push my body now, knowing that it has time to recover later. Because later it's not an option. It's like you have to do both.
That is true. I do need to maximize more time on the studying side for sure. That's 100%.
Yeah, and honestly, like, women, they're still gonna be women 5 years from now.
And we'll get younger women.
Yeah, you now have money and you look fit and you're
And you're
older. Like, dude, just ask Soya. There's no problems.
I just need to stop attracting doctors and start attracting, some other professions,
I'm telling you, family studies and psychology, best majors ever.
I don't know why they keep finding me. It's always med school girls, med school students,
Yeah, because
or
you're
because
healthy.
you're
That's
healthy.
why,
That's why.
obviously. And they're like, oh, I want a healthy mate. Obviously, they're in med.
remember the last one was a nuclear engineer. At least the women are getting better by the years. They're getting smarter, and the only thing is that like the last one. You remember? I think I told you. Like not on the roster, like actually dated was a doctor, bro. I remember she hit me with some shit one time, like pretty much. She wanted a husband that when she comes home, like has her meals cooked there, sitting for her. I'm sitting here like, yo, I'm over here Damn it! I was gonna go to the gym too. Man, what I do?
Now you gotta train that brain, Gotti.
Yo, here's the thing, right? So I have the massage appointment at 5:45. Market's done. I won't have enough time to train. I want to make sure I train and I'm damaged before I go to the massage therapy. After I go, yo, I can't move my body, and that the whole day will be a write off. So I gotta be efficient, you know.
You gotta start putting together that home gym.
I do. I have equipment at home, but it's not the same, you know.
No, I know what you mean, definitely.
I mean, if you guys would like to sponsor, you know, a home gym and put aside, you know, a couple 100,000, you know, I wouldn't mind.
There you go. Start your side business.
There you go.
Gotti fit.
I got to do my best, you know. Got to be a good role model.
Gotta be. It's gonna be like Fit by Gotti.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's it.
Comes out with a pre-workout cologne.
That'd be sick. I should have my own pre-workout, eh? That way you don't have to go to a private gym anymore, you know? In a public gym.
I have a gym. I just haven't set it up yet.
Yeah, I've been waiting 30 years, you remember?
Bro, where do I have the time for this?
Should have called me to assemble it. I would have called Baron. Delegate the task, you know. AFRM looks like it's gonna come down here.
Oh, but can we go to altitudes?
Fuck it, yeah, we can go. I mean, probably not tomorrow, but yeah, we can go for sure. Why not? Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can short this thing here.
I once lived in a place that was like the altitude was the same as the Himalayas, so I'm kind of used to low oxygen, I guess. But it's honestly one of the best ways to train, and also it's good for your body. I think it's like it's less strain on your joints or something like that. I don't know if that's true.
It may or may not be true. I'm debating if to short AFRM or not. I missed the initial thing. Shit, man. I was sidetracked. I was trying to exit out of another position and take size off. Not exited. I was trying to take size off of it. I moved up, and no, I'm gonna wait. Fuck.
It's always market time. Always know it's on at market time.
But my risk here to short is pretty good. Risk to reward. I mean, we're up 34% of the day at this current moment. That's stupid. And we have what, less than 2 hours left to go. And I left room to add too, so. And I did not use big size this time, so hey. I mean, if I get squeezed, I lose a couple dollars. Honestly, it's made me so much money that it can't hurt me. Can we just knife already, man? Like shit, I'm actually like tired of AFR. I'm moving up today. This is the one stock that took like the whole market's volume today, I swear. If this thing breaks new highs, I will be flabbergasted. I'd actually be shocked it would break new highs and continue going higher. Reasonable. But I will leave room to add just in case we do. Looking at wicks here around 220.
Is anyone from our training team here and on our voice chat?
Give me a heart attack. I forgot I had the volume cranked up for your speech earlier. Shit. I just woke up.
Damn. So if anyone's on the education team, just type something in chat. If you guys can just take some notes, because we can turn this into like a nice production kind of lesson. As you guys know, I don't fucking prepare for these lessons because I like teaching and I like doing it off the top of my head because that means that I, memorize shit. Oh, thank you. So, first thing we're going to start off with, what is an edge? This lesson's more interactive, so you guys got to speak up. Don't be shy, there's no wrong answers. Oh, and SM Mods, can you check if people on YouTube can hear us? Oh, wait a minute. We were streaming it on YouTube. You don't actually even have to take notes right away, Titan. So if you're working on something, you can do it later if you wish. What is an edge? Yes, it's a competitive advantage. What else? What defines an edge? Yep, increased probability to generate alpha, sure. Consistency, there we go. Strategy. See, these are all the components that we all need, but half you degens don't do it. I'm not sure why, but there are components that you do have to have an edge. Now, there's a bunch of great traders here, right? There's so many good traders, but you'll probably see it like, I can't speak to everyone, right? I always use myself as an example because I know my thought process. I know why I did the things that I do. So it's easier for me to use that as example. But, like there's so many traders that are good, like BioBucks, for example. It's the easiest one to, use because he's amazing at biotech, but I don't do biotech. I'm horrible at it. So for me, do I have an edge there? No. Does he have an edge? Yes. Can I copy his edge? Maybe. But if I lose money using his edge when I have no fucking edge, who's to blame? BioBucks for taking the time out of his day to do something nice by alerting tickers that he's interested in? No, it's fucking me. It's me, my fuck up, because I got into shit that I didn't understand. For me, I don't like losing money. Remember, I told you guys, the biggest thing I work on is just mitigating risk. A portfolio manager's number one job is to protect the downside. That's all. The upside's always there. The market goes up 70% of the time. As long as you're invested and even if you're levered out or even if you're not levered out, you should still make a return. So why aren't most people making returns? It's because they don't have a way to define what an edge is. An edge can be anything. It can be a minuscule change in your trading strategy. It could be the entire dynamics of your trading strategy. You can be a discretionary trader and use a systematic approach like I do. I find the best of both worlds works for me. Or you can be just straight systematic like Lucho's strategy. His algo strategy, proven to work. It's made us money so many times. And it's a simple strategy that anybody can follow, which reminds me, he is going to do a lesson. I believe it's going to be this weekend, right? Double check when Lucho's lesson is. He's going to do a lesson on it, and you're going to see his strategy. It's so systematic, a fucking moron can follow it. That's how well he has defined his edge. And it is amazing because you guys are going to learn and make money, and then while you learn, you'll grow. The whole concept of what we grew at UT was simple. We wanted to make a difference. We wanted to help each other out because, guys, it's a fucking dog-eat-dog world. Everything is against you. If you're in America, everything is against you. You have PDT. We don't even have PDT here in Canada or everywhere else in the world, right? So if anybody else wanted to trade the US markets, right, they can start with $1,000 in day trade. Americans, for some reason, are the only people that can. Makes no sense to me. But that is something that's detrimental to a lot of people's success, right? Like, I remember back when we started this chat, some people were making the choice between taking a loss or like saving the day trade for another day so they won't get locked up for 90 days. Like, that's a fucked up decision to make. That's horrible. It's like, do I lose money now or do I like lose the potential of losing money in 90 days? That's a tough one. I can't do that. I'll tell you honestly, that's just retarded. And I like how Tape mentioned this, right? So Tape was like, if you're making less than, I think it was like $50,000 or $60,000, right, is your income, you shouldn't be living in a city, right? Because we were talking about how living in the city is so expensive. But he actually, like, I actually thought about it afterwards because I do a lot of post analysis. That's part of my edge. And post analysis doesn't stop at trading. It's everything. Every conversation we have today, I have, I can communicate about it, but I don't get to analyze it until I do that post analysis. And I was just thinking about it. I was like, oh my God, it's so true. It's like he mentioned it in a way I can't remember word by word, but it was something along the lines of like, if you're making less than 50K, you shouldn't live in the city. It's not about the job, right? You can find a job that makes 50K in any fucking place. I can go to a town and find a job, right, that pays the same amount. So it's not the job, it's the lifestyle. More people want to put themselves to shitty pain to live in a fucking city to maintain a lifestyle that is killing them, right? That is the reality of this world. It, like, when it actually hit me, I'm like, oh my God, that is so true. Like, what the fuck is people working for? Like, people are literally working, right, to spend money, to enjoy their lifetime, and then they go back to work the next day. And they do that for 50 years of their life. It's ridiculous. People that are 65 can't retire because they don't have enough money saved up. Why? Because they don't have the framework that's necessary to be successful. It doesn't matter if you are, starting a company, or if you are even working for a company, or even trading. An edge has to prevail. You are not going to succeed without an edge. When you get a promotion, do you think you get that promotion because you're doing everything just like everybody else? No, that wouldn't make sense. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you bent down a bit. Who knows? But that's the only reason, right? The reason why you would get a promotion is because you have some sort of competitive advantage. That is your edge. That is what's important in this marketplace, an edge, right? Whenever you look back in history, every single business starts with an edge. There is something that defines them that they do better than someone else. That's how it all started. Apple wouldn't exist today if it wasn't for their typography. Because if it was up to IBM, we'd be looking at letters that are just like block letters, like typewriter style, right? It was honestly because of that Apple honestly succeeded, right? Consumers started liking a product when IBM had dominance over it. Like, there was no one that didn't have a Windows computer. Everybody did, right? But it was because of one change, that edge. Because come on, at that time, you think you think Apple had anything else to offer? No. It was the same bulky ass shit. Maybe it had like nice curved corners instead of sharp corners. But who the fuck gave a shit about that? It's a computer. You go on there, you want to enjoy your time there, and that was their one edge that really helped them out. An edge that even their CEO acknowledged at that time. Even I guess right now they probably do, right? That was such a simple change. Just think about it. The smallest change changed everything for him, right? And he credits a lot of his success to that. Guys, that's an edge. When you're trading, right? Information. There's a few types of edges, right? You have the access to market. You have information edge, right? How much information you're able to absorb, how much of that you can actually analyze. So the analytics edge is the part that's one of the biggest. Then there's also the edge of speed, but we don't need, well, speed in terms of execution is like not needed since, our internet connections are good now. We don't live in the 80s, but the speed of which you use your access to market, your information, your analytics to hit that buy button and take that position, that is an edge. So you can't have one without the other. Everything in this game is holistic. You can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to be trading SPACs because that's what I'm good at. Well, good for you. Now you're fucked. You did well last year and this year you're fucked. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to trade tech. Well, guess what? I was fucked in March to April, right? That's why we have other tickers. That's why we trade not just tech. We have some value picks in there. We have some growth tickers. We use that because that is an edge. While every other biotech and or tech investors or growth investors are down, guess what? We're able to stay afloat. That is an edge. That's not done by mistake. That's done on purpose for that specific reason. Tupperware. You think I would ever buy Tupperware? You see the trades I'm doing today. Does Tupperware ever come to your mind as a company I would ever want to own? No. But I need it because that is my edge. I have to have protection on the downside. That's part of the edge. So when you're trying to look for an edge, you have to define it. I can tell you my edges. I know everything off the top of my head. My entire playbook's just memorized. That's why my speed is amazing. Someone type it down. Access to market, speed, information, analytics. This breakdown of edge, I actually didn't know it myself because I didn't categorize it into areas. Like I was like, here's the areas that I did categorize it. Actually, let me just share it. It's in the new traders program. Tony or K-Biggs, you on? I guess even Gem. Any of the older members from 2017? Sorry guys, I'm trying to find it. Taking a while. Just close my brokers. Give me 1 sec. All right, finally found it. So back in 2017, when I started trading, like day trading, right? Quit my job, decided to become a day trader. I started learning technicals, right? That's something that we never really learned. Nobody in my industry ever fucking considered technicals to be real. Right, it was just more of a like cause and effect. It's like the whole debate about causation versus correlation, right? So that's what we pretty much thought about. It's just like a statistical anomaly. It just happens. A broken clock is right twice a day. That kind of shit. Because it doesn't always work. Because there's no edge in it. And it's true. Just technical, there's no fucking edge. It's so difficult. It is so difficult. We've been playing this chart game, right? And if you went all in, just all in like we did in the first time we played chart game together, right? These guys went all in. Yeah, they made money and then they just lost it all in one fucking day, right? And the thing is, because there's no edge in just technicals. But if you position size, you don't even need to know the fucking fundamentals. And then I came back on and I showed them how to do it logically, where I waited for the setups to come to me. I took the position sizes that were right. I left room to add on to the position. And that's when we had a statistical edge in that game. It wasn't the technicals that we used because everyone used a different one. It was literally that one thing. It's that strategy. That edge is defined by its strategy. That's how you make money, even without the fundamental aspects. So this is what you guys have to worry about. You have to have a good routine. You got to know what you're doing. right? Every morning, you can't just wake up half-assed, look at the charts and be like, oh, I was looking at it yesterday, so let me just trade it today. No, you gotta focus. You gotta actually look at what's driving pricing. What can I take advantage of? If you're not doing that, guess what? That's one bucket of edge that you just fucking threw away for no reason, no apparent reason. We're here to do one thing and one thing only: work, make as much money as humanly possible, and retire young. Can't do that if you're not gonna do the first part, routine. Second, execution, right? You got to know what your size is. You got to know how much you're going in with, right? You can have cheat sheets. I have one printed, which is one is all my hotkeys, and then the second one that's printed is my position sizes. So for day trading, I don't want to do math in my head because that's taking away from the amount of time, like decision making time that I have to get into that trade. So when I'm scalping, and this is important, it's like I don't do what most people do, which is fucking try and calculate how much allocation I should put in. What's 2% of my risk? No, that's just too long. I have it on a spreadsheet. I print it out. I laminated it. It's right beside me. If I have to resort to it, I'll go to it. Nowadays, I do it differently. Usually, I just I use like larger size. I usually keep it at like a I do it like per share base. So let's say your position size is 100 shares. It's always 100 shares. Doesn't matter as long as I can get like $1 a share from it. Still making $100, right? That's how you want to kind of like position size when you're day trading, because the other way is just too difficult. Now I know some people lever out and they'll do the other approach, which is, I'll risk 2% of my portfolio, which technically means that if they stop out, they'll lose 2% and they'll take it and they'll go all in, right? Like max buying power. Here's the thing. How many people have tried that and failed? Countless, guys. Countless fucking people. Right? It's like the guy who fucking had Amazon since IPO. How many people, all of us knows Amazon. All of us knows that story that there was a guy who held his Amazon shares. What's his name again? Nobody will tell me. I don't even know. Right, but there is a guy because the fucking media portrayed him as a fucking saint. Like, the media loves to have clickbaity titles. By now, all of you guys should be accustomed to clickbait. By now, you guys should all see a fucking sales pitch coming a mile away. Right? That's the skills that you've developed. That's also your edge. You can see when a CEO is bullshitting on an earnings call. Luckily, if they have video, it's much easier. You'll get that sense. That's an edge. Now, when it comes to speed, right? Because execution, you have to be fast. You can't be fast at decision making when you're starting off as a day trader. You don't have enough time to react. How do you train your brain? You think. Remember the story. There's that guy who's like, no, there's an entire society who believed that you couldn't do a 4-minute mile, right? So no one could run 4 minutes, a mile in 4 minutes, right? Everybody believed you could. It's humanly impossible. So for years, nobody has beat it because they did not believe they could do it, right? And then one day, one guy, I don't know his name, but he beat it. And guess how fast other people have beat it too? Within months, there was like several people that also beat it. So what happened? What, did these guys just magically, know that they can run that fast? No, that's because they now believe they could beat it. That belief system is important, but you don't get to that point. You can't run 4-minute miles without first running 7-minute miles, right? So it's the same thing in trading. You don't have an edge if you're a new trader and it's your first year of trading and you're trying to fucking day trade half your fucking account size or even more. No, you have no edge. You're fucking playing a losing game. You might as well just go to a casino because that's the ugly truth. The reality is, statistically, you will fail. So you want to start off with trades that make sense. Go with low volatility setups, right? Go with stocks that follow technicals if you're a technical trader. Go with stocks that are fundamental if you're a fundamental trader. If you notice one thing about me, I trade stocks that are in two baskets. Ones that I like and ones that I fucking hate. And they're like shitty ass companies that aren't worth a dime. That's it. I don't trade that in between middle area. I don't like it. I trade the ones that I know are shitty, that even if I short today, that one day it'll come into fruition. I trade the companies that are good, that one day majority of them will come into fruition. Some of them will fail, but that's always the case with trading. Right now, the edge in execution comes by just training your brain to do the opposite reaction of what we are taught. Now, one thing about edge, there are two different types of edge, and you have to really hone down and be aware of them, because the Asia method, right? A for access to market, S for speed, I for information, and A for analytics. I actually got that from Flirting with Models. I think his name was like Angus Karaman. So this guy pretty much like started off on the floor. His story is really good, but he mentioned that that's the 4 types of edges. That's how he did it. I don't do it that way. I do like his method, but I think there's a little bit more complexity when it comes to our money, trading our money, because we're looking for excessive alpha, right? Stuff that it shouldn't be given by the market. That's what we're looking for. Those really, really extreme situations on the upside or downside. That's what we're always looking for. So I think ours have to be breaking down even more. Now, in terms of an edge, you have, and this is like my strategy. So, I taught the Dream Team this, but there are 2 different approaches. There's a reactive approach, and Nick, finish my sentence.
Proactive?
I didn't hear you.
Proactive?
Exactly. Proactive, right? So there's, like, people say, oh, we don't have a crystal ball. And yeah, we don't have a crystal ball. I don't know what the fuck tomorrow is going to happen, but we still have to trade today, right? So there's 2 types of trades. We can be reactionary, right, which is what most of the market is. Or you can do what we do here, which is proactive. We buy ahead. We short ahead. The reason behind that is because we have an edge, because every other market participant is too scared to do it. And the ones that do, they don't have enough stake in the game anyways. So we can take that advantage and have it as our competitive advantage. Now, that's one of them. And every single edge that you have, it's going to go into one of those 2 buckets. It's either proactive, which is anticipation for earnings, anticipation for results. Like, you built a fucking model that forecasted, I don't know, rates going up by 1,000 basis points, some bullshit, right? That's your reason. Okay, that's a proactive edge. You read the media and someone's like, oh, this company might potentially be a buyout target because of X, Y, and Z. And you take that trade on the long side. What are you doing? Is it a proactive or reactive? Reactive. It would be reactive because that's not your information. You had no informational edge here. You took someone else's information. That motherfucker has proactive edge. You don't. That is reactive. So don't think you're trying to, win awards by trying to beat news cycles, because there's obviously someone that obviously benefited, and algos are so much faster at like Brenda is so much faster at reading earnings reports. I don't even bother anymore. It makes no sense for me. Right? I can't do it. It's impossible. It's able to do everything in my holdings. If they had earnings the same day, it's able to analyze it and literally update the model in real time. I could never do that. That's the kind of models that they have. And they have way more sophisticated models, especially the ones that are like interpreting like media. Like the one aspect of of Brenda, right? That AI model, the one thing that I would have such a big edge in, but it is next to impossible. Like, I have to fund like hundreds of millions of dollars into it, right? And I don't even know if there's light at the end of the tunnel, by the way, right? It's like, it's not just funding a project. It's about seeing if it actually will make a difference. What if by the time I fund this, that it's already an edge somewhere else? There's such a big risk to it. But it's to be able to interpret the nuances of our voices. So it's able to listen to earnings calls, be able to look back on previous earnings calls and see the emotion of that voice, to see if the management is confident, if they're holding back. If it's able to do that, it's game changing. Now that, again, by the time I get that done, fucking Google will already have another one. And that's the problem. So now I'm not going to have an edge. And the problem with Google is, like, you heard about Google's BERT system, right? It's amazing. The thing is that they just open source the hell out of it. So the problem is that everybody that was working on AI tech until that point invested billions of dollars into it, and then they released BERT. And I'll just quickly give you a description of what BERT is. Open source, by the way, guys. This is incredible advancements to our AI technology. There was advancements to it, obviously, and then this took it forward years of innovation, and then it completely obsoleted everybody else that was working on something similar. So think about it. Yeah, and it's not just that. The Fed earnings, releases. That's a good example too. Like, we could use it on anything that could make us money. A fucking president speaking, we can know if he's bullshitting or not. Like, there's so much applications for this in terms of the money, making money, right? So, guess what? They have an edge. We don't. So, just like it is in anything in life, right? In technology, it's the same thing. In business, it's the same thing. This example was if I made the stupid business mistake of fucking starting a project that I couldn't finish before Google did. Obviously, I can't finish it. It's impossible. I'd need their staff members, their facilities, their caps. That is just insane. And I've never done that. So guess what? It's probably going to fail. So they have an advantage. Now, one thing that... Oh, let me just go back to my chart. You guys can read about BERT later. But next thing, personal approach. So the plan itself, actually, on execution, you guys know you have to have a plan. And a plan, what does a plan consist of? Let me ask that question. What does a plan consist of? A trading plan. Wrong. I don't make money because of my entry, exit, and stop loss. I don't use stop losses on most of them, right? Because I'm a fundamental trader. I'll give it some risk. I'm so diversified, it shouldn't matter. But trade management, that's where I get my money, because I don't make money. I can't compound. I can't increase my compounding interval unless I'm continuously taking money off the table. So it's a double-edged sword. I'm here buying for 2 to 3 year time frames, up to 5, and then I'm here also having to manage that trade or the series of trades to figure out which ones I need to take some size of that has a higher probability of pulling back, just so I can increase that, the compound interval process to help that compounding effect. It's a struggle, but it's trade management. Continuous improvement, that's something I do all the time. It's like, you guys know, when I take a shitty trade. Yesterday I took a shitty trade, right? You guys remember I shorted what's it called again? AFRM 107s or whatever it is, right? And then it went against me, and then I waited till it came back into my average, and it was like 108 at the time. Finally got out of that position, and today I took that same AFRM trade, tried the short at, I forgot, 111, one higher than 111s, right? And then it went against me. I think it was 117 actually. Yeah, 117, and then it went to 119s or something, and then I stopped out. That's because I used my continuous improvement skills from yesterday and realized I shouldn't fucking bag hold it like I did yesterday and get the fuck out of that position. Risk management, that comes down to size, allocation. I have really good risk management background, so for me it's like it was a no-brainer. That's the one thing. A portfolio manager's job is one thing. It's seriously one thing, right? It's to just manage the downside because you're up against a benchmark, right? Your basket of trades is pretty much a mimic of the benchmarks, maybe a couple deviations, but to be honest, 80% of like hedge funds that tracks a benchmark that's public, right? If you take a look at their holdings, it's actually literally almost like 80% of the trades is pretty much the exact same bullshit. Anyways, I digress, and let's go to the next point. Personal approach. So this is what's important. This is your edge. You know, for me, it's the holistic view I have on the market, the opinion I have on a daily basis of where the levels are on SPY, the amount of like research that I do on the, you know, macro and also like sector information that I usually track, the factor analysis that I do, the notes, the news articles I read, everything. That's my forte. Like I can't take someone else's trade, and if I do, and I sometimes do, right? Because I know some of you guys need a little bit more confidence. So there's some trades I'll take that I do like. Obviously, I'm not gonna take a trade I don't like, but I'll take a trade just so you guys build a little bit more conviction in that trade, in hopes you guys will hold it longer too. And that's okay, because honestly, I want you guys to build conviction, and that's not gonna come easy. It took me some time to learn, and you know, I learned from a lot of really good traders, a lot of good investors. Like, you know, I don't think Tony, Washboard Jim, even Superbloom, I don't think they realize how much like we've progressed. Frank was great. There's so many people here. Tape is good. You know, we have so many people that I've learned a lot from. I can't even name all of them. There's a ton, right? But each one of them shed a little bit, and that helped me. I was able to extrapolate the pieces that I was missing, or maybe ones that I really didn't consider, and added to my trading strategy. That's why we share shit. It's because that's the growth, right? Think about society. If only the 1%ers in the world, back in history, right? Math was an elite subject. Only the fucking, you know, the richest people knew. And even then, most kings and queens didn't even know it. They had a person that was just an expert at it. It was passed down generation to generation. If that was the case, we'd be stuck in the Stone Ages till this day. It's because some guy since the Babylonian, I don't know, century or civilization, they started to write shit down, because that's the first recorded civilization that we know of. It's because of those guys that we now have language, that we now have communication, that we have something that can be taught, right? Education, I mean, you know, Romans loved it, everybody loved it. Like, countries went to war over history, right? Burning down certain history that they didn't agree with. But it was literally the written aspects of it, right? So guys, write this shit down. Don't, you know, give myself a refresher. That's applied learning. That's also part of my personal approach. If you take a look at anything that I do, it's like I analyze everything. I overanalyze. Probably, oh shit, YouTube's having trouble. Okay, give it 1 second, guys. Yeah, someone tell me when the YouTube's back up. Back? Never mind. Okay, where was I? So I overanalyze everything. In life, it's horrible because I can see a pitch coming a mile away. I can see when someone's lying, someone's trying to manipulate me. You know, I can see it a fucking mile away. It sucks. It sucks. It's horrible with friendships. You know, I ain't stupid. I had to learn to live with it and to like put it aside and to be okay with it. But in trading, it is the most amazing thing ever, because you're always looking at the downside risk and everything. I'm probably a cynic at heart, probably. but I have to be because this is my money. It's not someone else's. I'm not buying every single stock out like in the market so that I just pretty much meet my benchmarks. I'm not running a 60-40 portfolio. I'm running a fucking aggressive growth portfolio with a couple handful of like value plus growth picks that should keep my portfolio at least looking marginally good, during downturns in growth cycles, right? That's my edge. That's what I do. And I couldn't do that if it wasn't for my analytics. Analytics is nothing if you don't put it down on paper. I can show you stats that I have acquired for years and I just keep them. Like I can pull stats like crazy because now it's become memory because this is what I do. It's all I focus on. Half the time I'm not on voice chat. Guess what I'm doing? I'm reading. That's it. There's nothing else I do. I just read, I analyze, and I see if I can have an edge in any scenario. That's our goal. Risk per trade again. This is going to be different for everyone. For day trading, I found for me, and guys, I'm not the voice of God, so I don't, you don't have to follow this method, but I find it's easier to do like risk per share. So if I'm using 100 shares, it goes down 30 cents. It's easy. I can do the math, right? If you're trading 982 shares and, and then you're down 87 cents, guess what? Now you're just taking a second to do the math on your own, and which you could have just used to exit that position. And now your stop loss, instead of you getting triggered on the stop loss, it went down another 30 cents. And now you're like, fuck, I shouldn't have done the, risk per share method. And that's what ends up happening because we all make mistakes. And one of the things that's hard is that fear is the biggest thing that's keeping everybody from doing anything in life. There's nothing else. People are afraid to lose their job, so, they'll keep staying in their shitty ass job. People are afraid that, they won't be able to support their family, so they stay in their job, right? Stuck in the rat race forever. Some people are just afraid to leave social norms. Leave the city, for God's sake. Like Tape said, if you're making less than 50K, guys, please get the fuck out of the city. It's too expensive. You could be living like kings somewhere else, having some money to put into your trading account, and 4 or 5, maybe even 10 years from now, you can go back to the city and they'll accept you with open arms and you'll have enough money that you don't have to worry about it. But in the beginning, go somewhere cheap. Do something that makes sense. Don't kill yourself just to pay bills. But guess what? People are afraid of change. They're afraid to leave. They're afraid to leave their friends, their family, everything that they built. Guys, it's the age of online access. My parents are 3,500 miles away from here. And I have no problem communicating with them. Mind you, I don't communicate a lot with them, right? Got used to like having voice chats, like voice or what's it called? Like video chats. But that's just the reality because they understand and I understand that I like it here, they like it over there. All right, why the fuck can we both have what we want, right? A lot of people are afraid to do that. They're like, oh, they might need me. The bullshit excuses people come up with. If you're making $40,000 and you're like, oh, all the jobs are in the city, guys, you can go anywhere and make $40,000. I can probably go to a third world country and make $40,000. Okay, not as a trader, but maybe something else. Okay, let's use a different example. I can probably go to Europe and get $40,000 anywhere, right? Yeah, exactly. A sanitation worker makes more, right? And then the other part, people lie to themselves. It's like, oh, I can't put money in here because I have bills, I have expenses, because I have to pay this. It's like bullshit. Did you like? I'm not sure if you guys remember your 18s, but I was broke as fuck, and I was happy as a motherfucker. I did not need anything. I did not need to spend $50 a day. I didn't even spend $50 a day. I wish I did. Right? Sorry for the language. YouTube's gonna hate me. They're probably gonna demonetize this. Oh well. Anyways, I always swear, so that's just me. Anyways, I did not have that money. That's perfectly fine with me, and I was accustomed to it. What changed? What changed from my 18s? That we wanted to have a Netflix subscription. I didn't have a Shopify, or not Shopify, Spotify subscription until like I had over 100 mil, and then I got my what's it called? Spotify. Netflix I always had, so that was one that's my guilty pleasure. I hate ads, so I was like, all right, Netflix it is. Other than that, I don't have any. Oh yeah, okay. I had a gym membership that I never used, so there's that. Canceled itself after 2 years of not using it. That's it. I don't play games with subscriptions. Oh, I did pay for my 1 year subscription for PS4. That was I probably paid for like 4 or 5 years, 4 years at least. Yeah, so 4 years. Okay, so there's that cost. Everything else was just running costs on my vehicle, and yeah, stuff like that. Right now, entertainment. Yes, I worked hard. So I was like, I'm going to spend a shit ton of money. And I regret it. I probably could have retired today if it wasn't for that. But it was enjoyable. So I'm like, all right, I'll take a loss there. Anyways, that is kind of like the lies that we tell ourselves, right? We can justify anything. That's what we're taught to do, right? When we go through shit, when we're in like a state of panic, right? You have a flight or fight response. It's normal. You go like I was watching this news report, right? And someone was supposed to save their kid, and they couldn't save their kid because they just froze up. And then the tsunami took them away. And the parents killing themselves for it. And it's not the parents' fault. It's just you have an amygdala that has 1 or 2 decisions that it can make. If it can choose to either fight or flight. And it chose to just stay there at that point. And it was sad. But it wasn't her fault, but she's beating herself up and now her entire life's ruined, right? That is fear. And there's fear that we can control and that we can manage, and there's fear that we can overcome. Now, overcoming fear is tough. For me, I didn't like boxing, but I used to get into fights a lot. I was picked on when I was up until like grade 3 until, I had to fucking fight back, right? So when I fought back, it felt like amazing, and I'm like, I'm never going back to being a bitch. So that's when it changed. But I wasn't a good fighter, so I started boxing with my friends. We'd go into the back alley behind my buddy's house, and we just box. And in the beginning, I was scared. I couldn't throw punches because I'm more scared of getting hurt. And then I just kept doing it day after day after day. My legs are torn by like round 3, and then it became like round 6. And then before you know it, I can last 8 rounds. My legs weren't tired. And before you know it, my arms were swinging. And you just kept doing it. And at one point, it's like a punch didn't even fucking hurt me because I was more focused on getting my punch out. That's how you overcome fear. I like boxing. I used to get into a fight every year, guys. Like every day. I don't know why. I don't start fights. I don't put up with it either. So, it just never been good for me. And I'm pretty outgoing, and that's not a good combination in high school. You get into a lot of fights, and I learned a lot from it. I overanalyze everything. So obviously, at that age, I didn't analyze it in depth, but afterwards, I did, and I was like, oh wow, I actually overcame that fear, and that was one of the biggest things for me that I was afraid of. Right? I got into a motorcycle accident, and there's a fear. I was in surgery, 18 months in reconstructive surgery. It was a blessing in disguise too, because then I focused on math, which was my worst subject at the time, and I had time to study. So, not much you can do in a fucking wheelchair in a country that wasn't really built for accessibility. So, at that time, I was like, all right, I guess math it is. So, I doubled down on my tutors. I literally was in school from like 7 a.m. to, I think it was 7 or 8 a.m. to like 8 p.m. for sure. And that's just what my life became. And it was because of one stupid mistake of thinking I could beat my dad. He was in motocross. I like, road races. So I like circuits, and Auto X's. The problem is it's like, I've already done that. So I wanted to push myself, decided to get on a bike. Turn number 2 on Mosport. It was not pretty. Piece of the curbing came off. I'm flat on my ass. I'm literally 16 years old, and there's a 600cc bike on top of my knee, and I go scraping along the side for about 150, 170 meters. It was not pretty. So I remember I saw like I couldn't even push the bike up. I see the blood pooling out. I fainted. Another thing about me, not ashamed. I hate blood. That's why I couldn't be a doctor. I didn't take any meds, like any biotech or biology, because when you learn the London O-level system and A-levels, like you get to actually choose. You get to choose the subjects you want to take. So I went with commerce, economics, and accounting instead of the traditional. And I still took like, I think I dropped physics in A-levels, and I dropped I dropped chemistry in A-levels, and then I kept physics. And then I dropped like bio. I didn't even take it since grade 9. Anyways, yeah, so for me, I knew what my strong points are. I know my weak points 100%. So, I go with it. Now, the risk part, you just evolve from it. Bikes, I got back on a bike. I can't go back on a, super bike anymore. Hips lock up, and I don't want to push it. So, sadly, I can't enjoy going 200 miles an hour anymore. So that sucks. Nothing better than putting your life on the line. And I think the motorcycle experience was one of the best, and even the like racing. I was racing here for CSCS, and it was good because of one thing. It's like you're pushed to the limit. You're always bumper to bumper with the car in front of you. All the cars have the same damn modifications. Like, you had to be analytical. It came down to your chassis, how rigid your chassis is. So you can't have enough, like, depending on the track, you can't have chassis flex. And it also came down to the suspension geometry, which luckily for me, I focused on, because now I was like, oh shit, now I have to apply math. I do have to learn this. So, I started learning math because it was a need. But there's risk involved. That risk, overcoming the risk, that is what's the most important thing. And for people that have put themselves into harm's way, they're able to react a lot faster, efficiently than people that were sheltered, right? And that's what happens with trading. I'm telling you guys this entire story just to get to this point, which is that you have to push yourself. You will freeze up. Don't try and be like, oh my god, I froze up. It's like, I'm never doing this again. I'm gonna go to a different ticker. You know what? I'm just gonna trade crypto. Nah, that's not what you do. What you do is you push yourself, get into that situation again, but be a little bit more aware, self-aware of that situation. Again, don't lose as much, and again, you rewire your brain. Train it. The more you train it, the better you're going to be. The faster your reaction time is going to be. You'll see the difference between me, Tape, like me, Tape, Tony, like all the members that are like, been here for a while. You see, we have no resistance. Like, we just fucking just hit it. We hit the bid, we hit the tape, whatever it takes, we'll fucking take the trade. We don't hesitate. When we get into a trade, there is sometimes we're like, oh shit, maybe this wasn't good. But most of the time, we have that conviction. That's not something we just like grew up with. Nobody's grown up to do this. Nobody's taught this. It's something that we just applied, and that applied practice is what got us better, what made our reactions better, our emotional control, our handle of situations better. You guys will remember I think it was 2 years ago, the older members, you guys remember, right? I put myself into the shittiest trades ever humanly possible, trying to figure out if I can get out of that trade. Because my goal was to get to here, where I am today. Actually, it was way less than what I have today, but that was my goal. So I knew if I had to get there, I had to push myself, and I had to put myself into those most uncomfortable situations humanly possible, and putting everything on the line. And I kept doing that, and sometimes I got burned, but sometimes I learned from it. Actually, no, sometimes I got burned, sometimes I made money from it, and all of the times I've learned from it. That is what I carry today. That's what gives me the ability to take that risk on any trade. Next thing, psychology. Psychology is a huge aspect, guys. It's the one variable that you can't quantify yet. Maybe they do. Science is catching up. But it's the part where you have to be in emotional control when it's a world where you can't be emotional control. This is money, your livelihood. Being emotionally controlled when you're up or down on everything that makes or breaks everything you do on a daily basis, it's impossible. Don't try and control it, try and cheat it. So, for me, I just try and reposition anything. One thing I learned as an IA, right, is positioning a product. And you have to position it in a way that makes sense, that's appealing to the audience, right? So for me, I just used that knowledge that I acquired from that experience. And I was like, okay, this is simple. I just have to position it in a way that makes me sound stupid if I don't listen to it. That's why it's like, oh, if I say my stop out and if I don't follow through with my stop out, I'm literally telling myself that I can't trust my own decision making on my stop. So then I shouldn't be trading. That forces my mind to be like, I have to stop out or else I'm a damn idiot. I can't trust myself. And I trust myself, so I have to stop out. Right? So it kind of just like rewires your brain, I guess, into doing what's appropriate. You'll see me, I tell you guys my stop losses, and it's not because I want you guys to stop out at the same level. It's because if I tell you, I'm held accountable and I have to fucking stop out. I can't hold on to it. There's some times, and you guys will know it, I'm like, okay guys, I'm going to give it a bit more breathing room. And then I'll eventually have to stop out anyways and be like, that was a stupid mistake. That happens a few times too. But yeah, that's why I actually like putting my stop outs. Because that way I'm accountable for my stupidity. Next thing, continuous improvement. You guys know I analyze everything, overanalyze everything to a fucking stupid degree. Sometimes it's just I go down a rabbit hole of just analyzing shit that won't even matter. It won't even make a 1% difference in my overall PNL, and I'm still focusing on it. But one day it might. And that type of mindset is what actually got me to where I am today. It's like I've seen this reaction, I've seen it happen, patterns, and I'm not talking about patterns on a chart, I'm talking about like actual trades. You'll notice when you're hot, you'll notice when you're running cold, you'll know when you're not on your game. Those kind of patterns and how you execute your trades, you won't get that unless you overanalyze the shit out of everything. So guys, start today. The best time was yesterday. Even better time is today. So please start overanalyzing your trades, because no one's going to do this for you. If you want to be successful, why do it half-assed? We're all going to reach the same goal. The question is, who actually wants to reach that goal? My first bonus check, you see it there. I don't spend money. I had $1,200 in my account because I don't there's no point. I keep it in my bank account. Plus I was a staff member, so obviously you get free banking, so I don't have to pay for bank fees. Having a minimum balance in my account is pointless. It's worthless. As soon as I got my checks, guess what? Went in, transferred it right into my portfolio. Okay, 700 was my MasterCard, so that means like on a monthly basis, my spending was $700, and then $140 at the ATM machine. Because, you always need some cash. And the rest, nothing, just fucking straight into there. It sucks. I saw it for a day, maybe a day. How many days? No, yeah, it was pretty much a day. It was the 19th of December. And then it looks like the 12th of December, I guess, is when I took it. Oh, no, 22nd of December is when I took it off. So a couple days, probably the weekend. I held on to it, looked at it, it looked pretty, and then I fucking had to let go of it, put it into the trading account. And I keep this page right next to me every fucking day. Well, it's not, it's within my binder of pages of shit, as a reminder, because I believed in myself on that day, fucking at least 8 years ago, that I would be able to get to this level, which is why I put aside that money instead of spending it like everyone else. Like all the other guys literally came back next week with a fucking nice ass watch, Gucci sleds, and I'm there, same ass shit, didn't spend it, because I believed that I can turn $1 into $2,000 in my lifetime. And as you guys know, from the age of 18 to 55, to turn $1 into 2,000, you need somewhere between 20 to 40, let's say 20 to 50% compounded annual growth. That's it. we can easily hit that. That's all you have to do. Work on making 30%. That's usually the first few months of the year. Is I just have to make, you know, oh wait, 30% annually for 30 years is okay. So yeah, so let's just say 30%. Make fucking 30% a year. You're happy. You're turning $1 into $2,000 in your lifetime. That's all you have to do. Literally all you have to do in your entire life. But then why are people losing money? Why are people wanting such big returns now? Why? I don't get it. You'll get there, but you won't if you keep risking everything. If you keep putting everything you worked for on the line, sooner or later, you know, you have a fucking bill to pay. And that bill's gonna come knocking on your door and you're fucked. It's like tax evasion. Eventually you're gonna get caught. Flee the country, but then you just like left everyone. Anyways, capital control. This is the hardest part for a lot of you guys, and it's the biggest part that keeps me alive. I make mistakes. Every single mistake you can name, I probably made it this month alone. All right, and today's only the 9th. Oh no, today's the 10th. So it's only the 10th of the month, and I probably made every single mistake you can think of. All right, sold too early, bought too early, didn't stop out, didn't follow my rules. I've done everything, all of them, right? But the one thing that keeps me in the game, that allows me to get to this level, was diversification. Now, back in the day, like Warren Buffett, right? He even mentioned, he's like, diversification is just death, and it's yeah, it's true. If you have the same time frame as him, and if you can hold on like he did. This man started investing in his, like, when he was a teenager. He shorted like a company just because all the teachers had it, right? This is a guy that clearly is like at the higher level of the, you know, spectrum, right? You know, he has a higher IQ. This guy knows what he's doing, and he's patient. He learned that value. So when you look at a guy like him, and you're like, oh, Warren Buffett said it, so I'm going to do it too. Warren Buffett wasn't paying 20x EV to sales metrics. No, he wasn't. He was buying shit that was literally at fucking face value. Because back then is when they started the whole forecasting era, I guess, right? Before then, you had like the history of like fundamentals, right? You had JP Morgan. Actually, yeah, JP Morgan was the first hedge fund, but before that, yeah, Goldman Sachs, right? So Goldman Sachs weren't allowed to invest in, what was the industry? I believe it was railways. They weren't allowed to invest in railways because they were Jewish or something like that, right? So they had to find creative ways to invest in companies and obviously turn a profit. So they chose to buy out clothing companies, other industries that they were allowed to access. Now, the problem with that is that they were trading at shitty multiples, and they had to sell. They had to like buy, and they had to position, and they had to sell that, you know, package the company and sell it back again, right? And for them to do that, for them to have growth, it's not just them investing. They had to take ownership of it and make it better. So one of the tactics that they used is forward guidance. They started the whole trend of having valuations and looking at forward guidance. They started it, that they believe that a company should be valued based on its future growth and not what it's trading at today. And that flies with the market, because the market is efficient. Honestly, I believe in efficient market hypothesis, and it actually is most of the time. I'm not talking about like one-off situations, but 99, or let's say 90% of the time, it does actually work really efficiently. And the reason behind that is because our models have got more advanced, the access to data, the data we're able to store, everything has become better, more, and it helped the efficiency. But if you're taking DGen short on AMD because it's at all-time highs, and you have no other thing backing your, you know, short position, guess what? You're going to crumble. And then if you add on to that position, before you know it, you are not in capital control. It's going to tank. And guess what? The guys that the guys that actually are holding, they're making all the money because part of capital control, it's not just, you know, holding the money. It's like utilizing it properly. I don't like having cash, so I have a cash equivalent. For me, that's Amazon right now. Anytime I need money, take off Amazon. Before it was CRM, when it was at like 212-ish, 210s. And then before that, it was Intel when it was at $47. And before that, I believe it was Tesla or Apple, one of the two. And then I think there was one more, IBM. I had to like get out at break even, but yeah, that one I tried to do it and then it tanked on me, so just took the break even. Now, in a like you have to have an edge, right? So Goldman Sachs at that point, they realized, okay, we can't get into the one biggest industry that it's like the most booming industry at that time. So guess what? They went with the next best thing. They created their edge. They defined it. They worked on it. And it started an entire change. Like it changed the dynamics of what we pay for now. There's no value investing anymore because these motherfuckers changed it. Because of that change, we can't listen to Warren Buffett's idea of buying at face value. Like we don't get that deal anymore. Yeah, maybe we can get, some good ones like, like G-Sky at $4. Yeah, that was trading at like 4x EV to sales at that time. Yes, that's beautiful. That's amazing. We can do that. We can't do it for everything. And we don't know what the next G-Sky is because that G-Sky, the same company. Okay, actually a different company, right? It was Tailored Brands. So I bought Tailored Brands, TLRD. That shit went from $4 to like $2, like in like almost overnight. That was a value pick. That shit didn't do anything. So again, I don't know if Warren Buffett's idea works today because we're not paying for that same value. Now, if you can find a basket of value stocks, 100%, yeah, it's doable, it's plausible, but statistically, it's much easier just to buy fucking QQQ. So what if you want to make more than what QQQ offers? Then you have to go into growth. You don't know which one's going to grow fast. It's forward guidance. The market can change. Right now, the thing is that a lot of companies are expanding at an accelerated rate because the cost of capital is cheap for them, right? The interest rates are fucking zero for them. Like, I think zero or next to zero. For them, they have liquidity. They have access to capital in a way that we could never fathom. And at this point, it makes sense. During one of our research team meetings, I was telling them why I was bullish on Google. And it was because of the debt that they took on. It was unprecedented. They've never taken this much debt before. And I'm like, this is the time to do it anyways. This is where they can really fucking scale up aggressively. And that's what I'm assuming they're planning right now. Now, for me, this is a good thing. That means the companies are borrowing money. But what if overnight it changes? What if it was like 2018 December? Overnight, everybody's trying to enjoy their, December, or was it in November? It might have been November or December, and then you have Powell come out and be like, oh, we're raising rates. And then boom, now we have a 20% correction on Christmas. Actually, after Christmas. After Christmas, we went down 20%. So imagine you owned one stock and then that stock was so over levered that now it can't actually, meet its obligations. And now you just bought a stock of a company that has so many bondholders that get paid before you, and then their assets are being sold while you're bag holding this asset, and you have nothing else going for you. So you go back to work, and then by the time you look back at your account, and eventually you'll forget how much the loss was, and you look back in your account, and now it's a worthless position, and it's delisted. And now you just end up just fucking donating it to your broker so you don't have to look at that ugly piece of shit every morning. That's what happens. That's why diversification helps. Diversification keeps you from making those stupid ass mistakes. And I make mistakes all the time, but it's okay. It doesn't cost me as much. That's what everyone needs to do. Focus on diversification because that will get you there. And remember, we're targeting companies that is at least like I'm going to put it in the plainest sense possible, right? If we're targeting a company that's trading at $20, right? Someone write this down, by the way. Price $20. We see them having 100% revenue increase in 2 years. If every other metric stays the same, how much do you think, like, well, obviously it's going to scale up, of course, but like, if everything else stays the same, how much do you think in 2 years the stock is worth? We know should be at least $40, right? Well, given the market, it could be 3,000. Who knows? But realistically, it's like that's the most simplest way to think of it, right? We look for companies that we can expect their forward returns to be such a high percentage, and we have a basket of those companies. So we don't care anymore about what an individual company does because you can only lose 100% of a position, but you can make 500% on something like UPST that makes up for 5 of your biggest bag holds. That's what diversification does to you. My UPST trade does absolutely nothing to me. I keep it there because I need it, because I'm going to have some bag holds and I'm going to have to write off some of them and offset those losses. And that is my UPST. It looks pretty. Every day I can look at it and be like, oh yeah, I'm the fucking man. Realistically, this is just going to cover 5 of my fuck ups. That's all it's going to do. That's its purpose right now. That's the only thing it has going for it. To make me money, it's just to mitigate my downside on the next 5 trades that I do stupid shit on. And guess what? You have a basket of this. Before you know it, guys, you will have a portfolio that is just outstanding. You don't even have to worry about it. Like, there's nothing you have to do. It just starts printing money for you. And that's where you guys want to be. That's what you want to like really focus on. Just try your best to get to that point. Then this is what happens. And before you know it, you will hit targets as you never thought possible. You think I thought this was possible? I would have quit fucking a long time ago if I thought I could make this kind of money. I didn't. I stuck through it. I made sure that I had my protection, my downside protected, mortgage paid off, 3.2 in investable assets. Like that everything I did those days was to get me to this day. Every return I make today is the cumulative effort of everything I put into this. And that's everything, guys. Since fucking grade 9, I took business. And I didn't know I was going to be a trader. I just know business. Everything's a business. So at least I'll find a job. I'll land on my feet, right? That was my only thinking at that time. But everything from that grade 9 experience brought me to this today. So maybe it was a blessing in disguise that I, can't get on a motorcycle now, and also got into that accident. Because the beauty of it was I was able to learn math. I was able to do the one subject that I didn't like to do until one professor, one of my, actually it was the headmaster at the time. He mentioned it actually. He was like, math is for the elite. I never considered it at the time, but that line changed it. I was like, hey, I want to be elite. I'm in a fucking elite school. I want to do this. This is what I want to do. I don't know why I wanted to do it, but that's just the drive I had, was to be elite. And that's when I actually applied myself. That was one guy just changed everything. And then psychologically, I think the biggest impact in high school would have been one guy. So I used to get into fights a lot. From that lesson, right, I was in the guidance counselor's office a lot too. And they're like, live for the ones you love, not for the ones you hate. At that time, didn't really consider it, went home, didn't really realize it until like a week later. I'm like, oh, now I understand. So I shouldn't reactively just fucking punch them back just because they're a dick. And yeah, that's when I
That's when I-
started changing. All right, someone was talking.
I was gonna ask you if you want to add to Wix.
Can't right now.
Okay. I mean, it is coming back down. That's fine.
No, I only add if it's lower than my average. Rules, bro, rules.
Okay,
Unless it's at a good bounce, but it's like it's not a good bounce yet. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. Your edge, you have to stack them in your favor. The more edges you can stack in your favor, the more, the more targets you're gonna hit, right? I always look at it in this sense. It's like if I can make a 1% change and I do 10 of those changes, that's 10% difference. And that compounds. Remember, this is money. We're accumulating money, which means it's going to compound. So that effort that I put in to accumulate just that 1% edge, that compounded to this day to give me an even bigger edge. Right? And I want you guys to always remember that. Now, the last bit is tools. Well, obviously you need a broker that actually works for you. Like using Toss last year when the whole market crashed. Oh my god, it was frustrating. I had to I had to leave. I had no choice. I couldn't do my day trades because they kept fucking freezing every like morning. Right? It was stupid. It was retarded. I didn't like. There was positions that I sold that I didn't sold apparently, but I know I sold. I see the order going through and it just vanishes off my system. Right? And I know some of you guys probably have similar stories like that last year because there was an influx of traders and Toss wasn't prepared for it and they went free. So, it was just a shit show. But it changed. But by changing it, it helped because now I went from one which, takes my order book and then breaks it down through HFTs to now I can choose if I wanted to go through HFTs, if I want to go through algos or dark pool. And that provided me a huge edge that got me to where I am today. Charting again. I just use Toss. Like I love my Toss setup, so I use that. News service again. You don't need a decent news service anymore. Comprehensive calendar that you need. Toss has it. IB has it. Journal. That's something you have to have. I wasn't good at stopping out before, guys, so I had a sticky pad. I wrote down my stop loss and I put it right next to my chart. I couldn't look at the chart or my P&L without looking at my stop loss. That kind of helped me stay disciplined and again, just trick your mind into doing it. And that's everything. You guys know the tricks of the trade now. I'm going to retire. Bye.
Hold on, bro. Not yet. Not yet. Give me a second. You leave just yet.
Can you route dark pool on IB without 3? Yeah. Anyone should be able to do it. I don't know if the cost is higher. So Forbes wrote this article, and I want you guys to really kind of like focus on this because this is where this is something that obviously we all have here, right? Serious trading communities. I think we qualify under that bucket. Oh my god, observation number 4 is good too. I mean 5. The rest I think I already went over. Actually, I didn't read it. I didn't read the article, I just saw it. Um, mm, all right, guys. Before I go, do you guys have any questions? Oh, and SF mods, if there's any questions on YouTube or anything, like, just call it out. We don't make 5% by buying 15 different stocks, Julius. I'm not sure if Julius hears us on voice chat. But that's not what we're after. We go for aggressive growth candidates, the ones that can actually double up their revenue. If they can double up their revenue, that means the price of the stock should double up too, at least. Right? And you pick 50 of those tickers, 30 to 40 of them are going to hit it. And, 5 to 10 of them are going to pay off the losses, and then the rest is all profits. It's the numbers game. Numbers game in probabilities requires large data sets. You can't have a high probability setup without having high data sets. You can't have high data sets without actually doing it. And believe me, I was like you too. I was like, oh, I can just put it all in. It's tougher. There's days that I day trade in, and then there's days that I didn't want to take a loss, so I'll just like bag gold, and I'll come back when it's finally above my average.
Gotti, you losing money, bro?
Sorry?
No, I was talking to Gotti. My bad.
All good.
How you guys doing today?
Can't complain. Just finished my lesson. Perfect timing.
Oh man, I gotta work. I'll watch
You
it.
missed a good lesson, buddy.
No worries. I'll watch it on the YouTube stream. I'll go back.
Like that. Dedication. Good job.
Yeah, man. I want to learn. I gotta learn. I want to be the best I can be.
Remind me of Ask Ketchup or whatever his name.
Yeah,
Ketchup.
gotta catch them all. All the dips, all the fire sites.
Can we change our picture? I don't even think there's a new episode of Mandalorian. Let's go with a Pokemon theme.
Oh, who are you picking?
Let's see. You guys have to pick a Pokemon that suits your personality. Not the one you like, not the one you want to be like. The personality. I know. Like Gotti's gonna be Snorlax for sure.
Hey, I heard you talking shit over here. I was in the kitchen eating ice cream, okay? I'll be Machamp.
See, point proven.
Guys, let's talk about that Tesla trade from yesterday. Remember yesterday?
Yeah?
You know how we were analyzing charts and I told you about Tesla? Yeah. This move. Come on.
I
Look
hear
at that
Tesla
chart.
not doing so well today, huh? It's because Bronco shorted it.
All right,
I'm
I
going
picked
with
Pokemon.
Mewtwo. I'm
What?
Mewtwo.
Are you serious? Mewtwo?
I was a bad person in the beginning of my life.
Mewtwo wasn't a bad person. He believed in the freedom of Pokemon.
A twisted one. He wanted to take over and let humans be Pokemon, pretty much. Just replace the order.
A revolution.
All right, change my picture.
Wait, I'm still trying to find a Mewtwo picture that I like. There's none that captures my essence. Like, there's not enough money in these pictures, or greed.
So I picked Slow King, right? Because I'm kind of slow, but I want to be a king one day. So, Slow King.
Oh, there you go, Gotti. That's your new picture.
What? I don't see it.
Pons posted it.
That's hilarious. You guys are jokes. Yeah, that works. That works. It's funny because the whole market's melting, but AFRM is holding it down.
Everything is within expectations, Gotti. You can see the future.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I took the short. I stopped out in profit. I had no bias. Reversed it, took the long, took the scalp, made my money, and I got the fuck out. And when XBI popped off, near the top, I actually took off a good chunk of size, and happy man. I took a start.
I think the funniest part is when you were leaving yesterday and TD said, "Oh, I'm gonna go long here." That long worked.
It was jokes. It was literally like near the bottom of that dip, and then it reversed. So I got out just in time.
Yeah, imagine you didn't get out though. Oh my gosh, you would have been so stressed.
I would have died. I would have died. I just choked on the ice cream. I would have died, but I didn't. And yeah, I was telling you today. I texted you. It's because my shit's delayed. So while the P&L was moving, while I was in the short, the P&L was adjusting, but the candle didn't actually print yet on AFRM. So it was delayed. And TJ will say you're not equipped with the right tools. Yes. That's why TJ is actually going to be paying for all of my new services on IB. I'll be adding. He wants to invest in making me a better trader.
Yeah, definitely. But I get a cut of every profit that you make.
I want 10% too. 10% of the 10%.
So you get 10% of the losses too, then? Okay, nice.
Hell no.
Yeah.
I only take the profits. What do you think this is? Charity?
A democracy. Look at that, AFRM pushing back up again. It doesn't care about anything going on.
If it's a democracy, then I'm still winning.
You always
pay
win.
for lobbyists.
I don't
you
like
always win.
winning here, TJ. Okay, it's not working out for me over here.
Not always.
God,
Nah,
are we doing
honestly,
no?
guys, like my strategy, I know it's gonna take some time, but like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, you have a guaranteed way of making money. Literally, like in the grand scheme of things, this is more guaranteed than any other strategy. Or else I would have fucking done some other strategy. And the best part is, it's like you get to do it with friends. You get to chit chat. You get to make fun of each other. See, you
And
can't do that.
and at the same time, you're not that stressed, right? Like you take your strategy, it takes its time, but at least it's there. You do other things. You don't have to like stay and look at your chart all day.
Yeah, like hands down, are people making more percentage growth than me? Fuck yeah. But that's like the worst argument, because now it's like in a 10-year time span, I'll still beat them just because of the consistency.
Yeah, and less trades too, right? So like, the more trades you have, the more you can mess up or lose at the same time.
Yep.
Oh, I like that Mewtwo. I see it.
All right.
Gotti, are we doing a late night session again?
Wait,
So
I thought we're playing Battlefield today.
hey, take your battle.
Guys, everybody should be playing Battlefield. It teaches you guys like mental resilience, knowing what to do and not fucking just running around like headless goose. Like some people here that just revives people in the middle of a train track while there's people shooting on both sides of you.
Who?
I don't know. I heard his voice.
Huh?
Right? Honestly, like you'll learn a lot, because the dynamics of a game doesn't change anything like from trade. Like trading is literally a game. It just so many variables. The same thing as a big map like that, where you have tanks, you have planes. Things just change the dynamics of a game, right? Remember when planes were just like messing us up, and I just like stopped doing everything, stopped killing, and just started going after planes, and then boom, now we were able to take back our objectives.
TJ, are you trying to tell them I'm playing this game? That's what you're doing. Are you doing a sale right now? I can't do selling right now. This is what's going on.
No, he's not selling. It's
No, I'm
actually a
serious.
viable
Like
strategy.
I contribute a lot of my growth to games because I'm so competitive that in a game I'm able to actually like put myself to the test. Like you don't understand how well I know Battlefield. Okay, I know the guns that I use, how long I have to hold down the trigger for it to have the right spray pattern that I'm looking for. I know which guns I actually have to stop running and then shoot, the ones that I can run and shoot, and the difference between me tapping on the trigger to the ones that I can just like spray and pray. All the way up until the strategies, which like I look at the sight lines, I look at choke points, I look at areas where I have a competitive advantage, height advantage, anything that will give me an edge over the competitor. And then we play strategically. We go after objectives that if there's like a lot of stupid people that are just running around, then we'll go after the objectives that they're all at. But if we know there's a good team that's playing and they're fucking good and they're against us, then we go to the opposite objectives, right? Live to fight another day. These stats really do play out, and it's the same thing as trading. I can really tie it back to trading. There's days that we get shat on by planes, right? That was March to April. Those days you gotta know, you gotta cut your losses, you gotta move back to your base, you gotta fucking start hammering down those planes easily. The easiest way that we do that is hedging, and then also taking profits like more faster, more frequently.
Who does hedging? What is that?
Just something that's making me a shit ton of money.
Was that K-Vix?
Me and you both, bro.
Yo, I heard the March to May and I thought of K-Vix and he appeared like that. How do I know these things?
So TJ, I'll be late today to Battlefield. I'll be home like around 11 p.m. 11:30 p.m. So if you're still on, I'll join.
And says, what's hedging? Just look at my delayed quotes on my VIX trade. That's a hedge.
Looks like AFRM doesn't know when to go down. I don't know why. This stock has made me so much money, but at the same time, I hate this thing. Like, I want to see it melt. But actually, I shouldn't even say that because it's the only thing that I mostly traded today, and it's like what made me money. So can't really say that. So
That's beautiful, TJ. Beautiful entry.
Wait, VIX is over 21? What?
Yeah, yes.
Why can't they just tell me what the damn price is? Actually, wait, they have snap quotes. I should be able to see it somehow. I don't know how to use it. How does snap quotes work? Oh well, it's okay. Doesn't matter.
Halt the markets. Close the markets.
Nah, I think we should reverse here. I like this entry.
Go
On
ahead, long
QQQ.
Long it. Go ahead.
Guys, I gotta go, but I'll see you guys later.
Long it, like 1% of my short. There you go. You happy, K-Biggs?
Oh, I'm covering part of my hedge here too. I mean, we ES wise, I only think we got like another 10, 15 points.
Actually, fuck, it's the weekend. I should cover some of my hedge too. Should I just lock it all in? Nah, I'll tank the entire. Shit, I don't have my toss off. Is it finally happening? Is this
Nope.
the start of
Nope.
the end of the world?
Nah, you know we got to October, bro. One minute. Look at that volume.
that's an ugly market close. I just came back and I was like, yuck.
It's an ugly Apple close. Damn.
What's Apple at right now?
149.
Jeez, that's nasty.
That is expected, sir.
Well, good thing I don't own any Apple.
We gave warning to this court ruling weeks ago, months ago, hell.
2 years ago.
No, not that long. I didn't know it was coming out today, though. Shit. Sheesh.
I did.
But did you do something about it?
No, I would love an Apple dip buy, though. That'd be lit.
Nah, it's like got it.
I did do something about it. You know
You
what
ate
I
ice
did?
cream.
I had mango lactose free ice cream, and I watched it melt. That's what I did, and I took no part in it. You know, and part of trading is also not doing anything. You know, and that's what I did. I observed and I waited patiently, and I'm still waiting. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Exactly. Remember, a good part of trading is just sitting there observing and letting the trade come to you. And I didn't feel like taking the short, so what did I do? I sat here and I waited patiently. That's what I did.
It's trying to use the positioning on me, eh? I see this.
Yeah, boy. I've
It's
learned the
okay. I'll
way.
let you get away with it because that means tomorrow you're gonna let me get away from
Gym,
not coming to the gym.
6 o'clock. I stuck
Bro,
around
I'm
just.
not waking up at 6. Like, I don't care. A hurricane could have a fucking Scud missile could be heading towards us.
I'll come
I'm
through
sleeping.
the roof. You know, I'll come through the chimney.
Lock myself in the vault. I knew I bought a vault for a reason.
I'll stand outside it and wait. You have to come out eventually, right? So I'll just wait outside there. You'll need your laptop, your computer. You'll need to get outside to do something at least. So
12 o'clock. 12 p.m.
all right, 12. I'll sell for 12. I'll let you off the hook this time.
Aw, man. Brandon.
I even told myself I closed it. I placed the limit order for where I wanted to exit, and I was like, I shouldn't do the full amount here. I should leave one.
Always 10%, just one contract.
Exactly, and it was just a quick little. I wasn't even really set up for it, and that was why I exited the whole thing. Is I wasn't watching. It wasn't a proactive trade. It was more like I'm just going to jump in and see. Exited quickly, but still should have held something.
Hey, you still made money, but damn, that's a lot of profits on that table. Holy shit, Tesla paying that much?
Yeah, it was consistent.
Shit, this is amazing. I just fucking started selling off oh yeah, I was down actually. I was selling the 800 calls for November and I was down on it. Now I'm up. And I thought I sold another Tesla call, but fuck, I didn't.
I get to buy some Tesla again soon?
Hell no. You missed it, bro. Your 550s are never coming.
I was gonna.
It doesn't matter. You can technically buy it here because you're just gonna sell it in 50 points anyway. So.
Oh. I was about to throw shade, but I can't even throw shade after you just said that.
I know, right? That was bad. That was mean. I'm sorry.
Joke's on you, bro. I'd sell it for $1 gain and get out.
Damn.
It'd be happy, bro.
You'll scalp it for 30 cents.
Hell yeah, I would.
28 cents. What's the shit I see about Disney here? Somebody Xset posted something on Disney. Something put some shit. When you guys tell me if it's good, bad? They delayed me for the gym. I gotta get ready now and shit. Go.
All right, boys, it's time.
What's the time for?
Lunch.
Nah, it's beers and Battlefield.
Oh yeah, because that's really healthy for you and the epigenetics, whatever they are. They said that's for your health, and instead of working out, it's a lot better to do that. It's gonna help you live a lot longer. And
I'd rather work out my brain because that is important.
I hear alcohol is healthier than working out, eh?
No, I can work out with you. You'll see me. Like I'll shed weight in a fucking heartbeat.
No, but I think it's better, drinking alcohol. I think we should just skip gym tomorrow and just drink alcohol. I think it's healthier,
I don't think that's healthier, but if you want, then we can do that too. Sure.
Shit, I'm not giving you no ideas here. I'm just talking shit.
No, that's why I wasn't going along with it.
Yeah, you wish.
Honestly, gaming is like one of the best things because you're putting yourself in the worst situation possible.
I do
But
that.
you
Every,
have to like apply yourself. You can't be like a stupid moron just running around and shooting shit.
hey, I do that every day. I put myself in the worst position possible. I don't need to do that in gaming too, bro.
Yeah, but applied learning means that you actually like do a post analysis on it, you write it down, you know which one was bad, you know what you should do next time to avoid the same mistakes.
People do these things?
But after yesterday's trade, I was like, damn, Gotti, you went back lesson. So you went from like you were improving, you were like a 1-star to a 2-star to a 2.5, and then got to 3, and then boom, back down to a 1.5.
Wait, why? What did I do?
Oh, the emotions that you went through while you were short on AFRM?
Yeah, but that's because I was working. You don't know what I was going through with my boss.
Okay. But remember, things you can control, things you can't.
Got it.
I think you did better than Baron, though. Baron just like fucking... He went full degen because he was stuck in AFRM at $107. He waited the entire time since March to get out at 107, and then he shorted it at 107, and then got into the bag hold again. Within 5 minutes, he got out of a big bag hold, only to acquire another bag hold on the same ticker within 5 minutes. I was like, Baron, where the fuck is the logic in this?
He was so mad at it for so long. He was like an old ex you wanted to get even with. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to get you today. And then it said, never mind. I'm going to get you. And it went the other way around.
I know, right? No, there's some tickers that I just can't. Like VRM is one of them. VRM, MU, SQ. I can't day trade those 3 for shit. Every time I make money, I end up giving it back somehow.
That's actually hilarious. Now I don't feel bad about missing out on some money on AFRM. That is...
Yo, I was laughing. Honestly, I felt bad when I was telling it to him. I was like, yo, that was the most degen shit ever.
Yo, Baron, I love you. That is hilarious. Oh my god. That is so jokes. Yo, I forgot because the whole time I forgot that he had the AFRM bag hold, so I thought we were all making money on this on the way up.
Yeah, I told him. I was like, listen, like, we're a team. I don't short someone else's play. If someone's short on a play, I don't go long. You know, that kind of shit, right? And I was like, you should have told me. I wouldn't have gone short. I forgot that he had that in his portfolio.
Wait, we don't do that stuff?
Only to your...
We're gentlemen.
Only to your tickers.
There's like fucking 17,000 trades we can take. Doesn't have to be the one that someone's stuck in.
That is...
There's a few folks in here I just go opposite of every time.
He's talking about me.
Nah, not you.
I know. I'm just fucking around.
So, what's the plan for today, boys?
What is your plan?
I'm playing Battlefield. Sorry, I'm gonna get that ready. Sorry, I was just looking at my P&L.
This guy. I was looking for filter tips for my spliff later because I gotta go to get a massage, and obviously, you need the prerequisites, right? So, can't find the shit though. So, I guess we're gonna have to go without it. But actually, be dope. You would join me on the gym on Fridays. You know how dope that'd be, bro? But instead, we want to play Battlefield with these guys. See, if you went to the gym, you would probably encourage them to go to the gym too. They're like, you know what? TJ's going to the gym with Gotti. Oh shit, maybe we should go to the gym too. You know?
I only agreed to help them make money.
Yo, you gotta help them a whole holistic approach. Okay, you gotta help them grow in
No,
every
because I
single
think
way.
it's wrong. I think like can be a jack of all trades, and if you're gonna allocate that much hours to
It's
training,
not a
then
jack of all
you're
trades.
not
It's
training your
part of
brain.
your life. Health is wealth. It's not a jack of all
Yeah, but
trades.
health
This is a part of
can
your life.
like your human body is like like
This
the
some
best
bullshit.
invention in the
This
world.
some
Like you
bullshit.
can
It's gonna come on your
come on,
bullshit.
it's true, it's true. Just take a look at the greats. Look at everyone. Look at
K-Biggs,
Tesla,
back me up
Elon
here,
Musk.
K-Biggs. K-Biggs, this
He's
was the
not
only
going
place
to.
to
He
get
knows
to
it's the
it.
truth.
I think the milk crate is the greatest invention of all time.
Oh my god, I'm off this.
This is where he started from. This is where he's at now. Actually, he does look a little bit better. Actually, this guy aged well. Actually,
A lot of Rogaine, yeah.
gain and hair transplants. That's fine. See, because now he has the money to do so.
Hey, nothing a couple $100 billion can't fix.
Exactly. Just, oh my God! Look at his hair now.
Hey.
Look at this. Look at this.
It's flawless.
Yeah.
They say
Look
money.
at this beauty.
They
I know,
say
he's
money
fat.
can't buy happiness. Money can buy
Yeah.
you hair.
Yeah, but he's fat now, okay? So I don't know what y'all are trying to say.
Bro, he's like he's like what, the richest or second richest man in the world? I'd be fat too, okay? I'd be
Yeah, it
fat.
doesn't
but,
matter.
Yeah,
Bro.
but look at Mr.
Bro.
Bezos there. I would rather be like Bezos than be like Elon.
Bro, and
Yeah,
if
but
it-
Bezos in that first picture, he was worth like $40 billion.
Right.
And why? Because he allocated all of his time into doing one thing, and then he was able to get the other thing. You know, it's like
No, he could have always done
there's
the
a
other
path.
thing. He had a shift in perspective. He's like, yo, I need all this money and I
because
still look like
here's what's
shit.
gonna happen to my hairline if I follow your strategy. Right here.
All right,
Here's the
all right.
picture. Okay.
All right.
That's the best I can get. Right. I rather go with the
This is
Elon Musk
stupid.
approach. I don't know why Bezos didn't go with the hair transplant, but I don't know. It's
He
okay.
said, yo, if I'm Jack, he's like, I can stay bald and I can still pull shotty. And that's what he did. You know, he's like, who
And
needs a
that cost
hairline?
him half his
TJ,
account.
Tell me why Elon Musk is one of the richest men in the world, if not the richest, and he settled for what's her name, Grimes? What is that her name?
Yeah, that makes
I don't think
more
he
sense to me.
settled. They just, they work together.
Oh, come on. It's like, dude, he could have any.
Yo, bro,
Any-
at this point, this man can't like hold a relationship.
There's
Who wants
some
to be with a
dysfunctional
person that
shit.
works 99 hours a day? Like 99% of the time, it's like work.
He found a chick at like a rock concert. I don't
Come
even know
on,
the
come on.
shawty.
You're the richest person in the world, and you're telling me that your wife's gonna be okay with you going into a fucking 2x4 like container out
I
in
wouldn't have
Texas?
a wife. I wouldn't have a wife, bro. I'd be like
He
banging
would have-
Ukrainian supermodels every night. Like if I was
He would have wives.
Oh, that gets old, bro. And then you know
Yeah.
now with COVID too, it just becomes too difficult.
Risky.
And
Here
honestly,
we
rich
go.
people, I'll
Becomes
tell you,
risky.
they don't do this. They don't cheat.
Bro,
they
rich
pay
people-
for hookers.
Rich people can't catch COVID. You didn't hear? Come on, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, well, that's a good point. Yeah, even I've been
I got
very
my vaccine
cautious
for
to
no
add
reason?
chicks. Yeah, for no reason, bro. Bro, even I've been hesitant to add chicks to the roster because part of me is like, yo, what if it's just the wrong chick and she has some shit, and now I get sick and I die because of a chick? I can't live like that and die like that. Hell no. So now I'm like, yo, let me just be safe for a bit. Let's just chill out and focus on work. You know?
No, see, some people have one half of the equation sorted out. They just don't have the other half. And at their age, they can't find that other half. Gotti, so I'm telling you, well, you have a nice selection of women that hasn't been like mentally abused to the point that by the time they divorce their deadbeat husband, that they're gonna be mentally like torn, right? You have a selection now, because if you wait longer and longer, guess what? More of these
Yeah.
really good girls are gonna be swept up by these really horrible men, and they're gonna ruin them, change them, and then by the time it comes back to you, like it's not you're gonna do exactly what you're doing right now.
That's where
My
you
mom
swoop
said-
in, Gotti. When
That's
they're
what my
beat-
mom said the other day.
hey, when they're beaten down mentally, that's when you swoop in, bro.
Nah,
That's the perfect time.
maybe for like a fling, but not for like a like you can't do that to your partner. That's your partner in life. It
Yeah,
has to be strong. They have
that's
to be
true.
strong.
That's true. I agree with that. I agree with that too.
Stop agreeing with him. No, we're going the other direction. We're going down
Sorry,
the other road. Damn it.
Sorry. TJ, I had to disagree with you on this one. Give me some right about this.
I have to disagree with coming to the gym tomorrow too. Then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry,
Gotti,
bro.
we have a roster for a reason, man. Don't let TJ mess this up.
Okay, you're right. You're right. But yo, I actually haven't activated them in a while. You know, like yo, I haven't replied to this one chick from like I think it's been like at least a week plus. She wrote me like a huge essay, and I just had no energy after all the shit I went through. I'm like, yo, I can't do this shit. So I looked
Women's
at
perspective into this, it's simple. It's like guys are men. I mean, guys are dogs,
yeah.
and Gotti and K-Bigs
He's a
are at the
Say
top
it.
of that dog list.
Say
he's a
it. Yeah,
dog.
I'm a dog,
He-
bro.
he's
Hell
a
yeah.
dog. No. We're not
You're my
dogs.
dog.
I'm
Nah,
a dog.
I'm a
I'm not a
dog,
dog.
bro.
Not a dog. We are dog. You know, we're not playing with this shit. We're not dogs. You know, we're dogs. It's a DAWG.
I'm a motherfucking dog, bro. And they know it.
So it's okay.
Hey, they know not to hit me with some damn essay.
Yo, Shawty can hit me with the essay. It's no
Nah,
problem.
bro.
I
It's
liked
either
it.
you
No, you
coming
just
over
gotta
tonight or you're
listen.
not.
Oh my god, that's horrible. Like I love intellectual conversations, and women love
Yeah.
that too. Like
I
I've
do too with somebody that I'm down to like have an intellectual conversation with. These women, I don't care. They don't even have to talk. I don't care.
I
There's a
like
difference,
gaming.
bro. You got to have a little bit of both on your roster, which I don't
no, I
have.
can't do it. I can't like be with someone that's an idiot. Like I
She's
tried that
behind.
once.
She's
There
behind
was
you,
this
isn't she?
chick. Her name was Mimi. It was horrible. I
Mimi.
was like, screw it. I just
Hey,
left halfway.
Tan's behind him with a gun. To
Ah,
the back
this
of his
was
head.
long time ago. This was long time ago. Before Tan.
TJ, say the right thing.
You say the right thing.
No, she didn't. I couldn't talk about Mimi then. She doesn't know about Mimi.
I'm telling you.
Mimi. TJ and Mimi.
She was hot though. But yeah, she like nothing, no brains, nothing. So I paid for her McDonald's.
Hey, classy man.
Come on, it's 4:00 in the morning. We just left the club. There's nothing else
Oh,
open.
God.
Classic,
Unbelievable.
man.
Jay's one of us. One of us. No, honestly, I'm a gentleman when it comes to the woman that I'm with. But if she's not with me, then she's not with me. You know, like it was in the process. You know, still getting to know them. And at that time, I'm like, yo, I can't even keep up with this shit. You know, so one of them was like,
You know the amount of effort you put into this. It's
I
effortless
don't.
when you get to our stature. It's literally effortless. Like K-Bix can go in on his ATV and then like boom, there's like 10 of him. 10 roster.
Hey, you know what I'm working on right
roster.
now? You know what I'm working on right now? So like the average age of like people out here in this community is like 64. I'm trying to find me a really hot like old MILF, all right? And I'm gonna bed sheet her ass up, bro. And hopefully she's the beneficiary